Da-da-dum. We're back. Oh shit! It's been nearly a month, but we're back. The cliffhanger. This is how people feel when there's been like a cliffhanger at the end of a film, and you've got to wait for like 2 years for the sequel to be filmed. Ha ha! But we're back. Hopefully now as well, it's going to be a full roster of people joining us tonight, aside from a certain halfling, unfortunately. But you know, we'll crack on and see how things are going. Yeah. Not sure how this is gonna go. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Right now, there's probably a bunch of people in the call thinking it's not Foundry's not online yet. I know it's not online yet. I know. I know the Foundry's not online yet. There's a reason for that. You will be getting it when I am perfectly fine for this. This is an intentional thing because things are about to get a little weird. I'm just waiting to see if anyone, see when everyone's kind of joined the D&D group, and then I'll hop in and I'll activate it. And it'll just be a case of refreshing. Because trauma. Trauma. Yes, let's do this. Let's call it trauma. Hope everyone's okay though. It's been a long time. Going to be a little bit of a refresher to begin with, like we always do. Try and get everyone back on the same page again. But no one. It's going to be great because there's going to be a refresher to get everyone back on the same page. But at the start of this, it's going to be very clear that not everyone's on the same page. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who are we missing? Mr. Bowser. Fuck it, I'll jump in the call.
But though we're only 3 days a year, and then, like I said, they make me work on one of my normal days off. So like I'm off Sunday and Monday. So say Christmas fell on a Tuesday, or let's say Wednesday, I would have to work that Monday before.
We're live. Yeah. Just all hopped on in here. See how you're all doing.
Oh, I don't have my dice either. Oh well.
I have dice. Ooh. My erasable notebook.
I have one of those.
Yeah, the pen on it doesn't really work very well, but for writing down stuff for combat things, it's kind of useful just to kind of remember this for this combat, and then I don't have pieces of paper flying all around the room.
I have those erasable pens as well. That's all I write with.
That's what I've got. The Friction. Frixion, yeah, that's the one.
Hey,
Yes.
Ram, guess when I read my
10 minutes ago.
Not even. I was sitting here and I went, "Oh, I gotta read that thing," and AJ was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
You know how we
Samantha?"
haven't had a session in like 3 weeks? That was not
Hey,
enough time.
No,
I
I just got it.
You didn't just get it.
Yeah, you
Just
sent
got
to
it
me, like,
3 days ago.
Was it 3 days ago?
No, it was yesterday, but I
Thank you.
did send you the original one on the 10th.
Oh.
The one that you never responded
Oh,
to.
no. I didn't notice your face yet. I'm not on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I didn't realize we were supposed to respond.
I tagged in the D&D chat saying, everyone check your DMs, just, respond as if you would in like a...
Oh.
It's fine. We got there.
I'm out of excuses.
We got there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Right. Are we all here?
I think so.
I think so.
Is my mic coming?
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Hi, Bowser.
Hello. Right, let me load up Foundry real quick.
I made it just on time.
Nice one.
Rowdy.
Kids fed, pooped in showers. We're good. We're in good
Love
shape.
it. How'd they do for their walks?
They were good. They're really good on the leash.
That's You know, I always used to judge parents that had their kids on leashes, and then I watched my niece alone, and I was like, I get it. Like, she would walk into the fucking canal at Nana and Pop-Ups without a second thought if we let her.
Yeah, sometimes they go with certain family members, and I'm like, God, I hope you come back.
Godspeed, son.
I like look at my kids like, be careful.
Use your head.
Just gotta engrave their faces in your memory one last time before you see them off.
You don't know how accurate that kind of is.
Oh yeah, the Beholder.
Oh yeah, that thing you fought.
Oh yeah,
That thing you fought a month ago.
Kill.
Rip in peace.
Yeah.
yeah. I keep seeing his name every time I log in.
DM inaccuracy. There's a pile of dust right around.
Yeah.
here.
Well, I need you to have his body there, just so you know where he fell.
There ain't no body.
Yeah. Well, where his cloak is, I guess. And there's all the cool shit that you're about to go and scavenge like a bunch of vultures. Anyway, shall we jump in?
No.
Fine. We can put this off as long as you want.
See you guys in 2 months.
Well, it's been a while since our last session. So,
Say that again.
picking it up back where we left off. After pushing deeper into the lost temple built by the dwarves, who had developed some sort of Moradin and Celestia-style worship, you headed deeper into the hillside. As the tunnels began to snake their way into the darkness, they became less structured and more natural. You saw giant stalagmites and stalactites reaching up and down throughout the cave system, and on closer inspection discovered that in each of them, some sort of female nude figure had been carved into them, by some sort of magical means. The dust or silt from these numerous carvings littered the tunnels where you walked. Each one of these statues had exaggerated features that didn't quite look right. Some had faces with their eyes at the back of their head, nose running down the side of the cheek like some awful interpretation of a Picasso painting. Others had limbs that were far too long with too many joints, almost like an insect-like limb. Walking through these unnerving statues, all silently staring out into the darkness, you began to see a soft blue light from the tunnel deeper within. The blue light as you approached was coming from a strange alien-like plant. These seaweed-like plant stalks that had globules of growing out of them, and you realised they were eyes. Garble took a moment to inspect the plants, touching one, and recoiled in pain as the plant pushed a muttering of telepathic voices into his head. Using his ritual to comprehend language, he heard a voice say, "She calls to me. She leads me. She wanted the heretics to be silenced, and I did just that. She loves me. Oh yes, she loves me very dearly." The others, deciding it probably wasn't the best idea to mess with the telepathic plants anymore, pushed even deeper into the cave, where the pathway split into two directions. To the right you could just barely make out the signs of a campsite, smattered with the familiar sight of dwarves partially petrified in stone and eaten. Dalder began sifting through the silt and the ground when he felt something solid underneath. And then it began to move. A number of basilisks dug up from the soft cave floor and attacked you all, some of you being partly or entirely turned to stone before the creatures were finally defeated. Pushing further, you began to see different sections of the tunnel that branched off in various routes, but decided to take the easier route. Pulling yourself up a series of small ledges, you came across a weird mineral on the floor of the cave. It looked like roots of a tree, but it was of rock. A rock none of you had ever seen before, all intertwined with a wet gold liquid. Following these mineral veins down the tunnel, you once again saw a blue light, but this one was brighter and more familiar. Heading into an open clearing, you saw a large blue and gold statue, beautifully carved to perfection. The statue of a beautiful blonde female figure, the same figure it seems that had been attempted to be carved countless times on your walk deep in the cave, was that of Celestia, the moon goddess. The light illuminates the statue in an almost spot-like fashion shining down from the cave ceiling. where it looks like something large had almost melted its way through the rock before impacting the ground where the statue now stood. Some of you began to inspect the crates while Azran approached the statue. Dion, looking through the crates, began to find very old accounts from all across the continent, talking about the moon crying over the destruction of Zariah, and a tear falling from the moon to the earth. As Azran laid his hand upon the statue, his head became a beehive of millions of voices, all speaking over each other into this ear-splitting noise that felt like it would crack his head open from the pain. Dulda leapt to action, smashing his hammer into the statue in an attempt to destroy it to protect the Dragonborn, but all it ended up doing was only damaging his hammer, and the statue remained untouched. After the hammer struck into the form of the statue, it rang like a bell inside Azran's head, who now began to see a vision of a scene from thousands of years ago. The gods and mortals were celebrating in a frozen wasteland, the war won in their eyes, when the sky itself began to tear open right in the middle of a destroyed body of Sehenine, the previous moon goddess. As most of the gods rushed to hold back their sibling who was trying to re-enter the material plane, Azran saw Moradin begin to forge something hastily, Bahamut using his breath as a heat source with Asmodeus strangely standing guard over the two of them. A booming voice from the void upon seeing the Lord of Hells below cried out, "Traitor!" And the voice alone was enough to completely wipe out the armies of mortals and unmade them from existence where they stood, leaving nothing behind but their spirits. Asmodeus was sent crunching into the ground out of sight. With Moradin needing more time, the thousands of souls of the mortals that had been fallen began to rise up in an attempt to meet the forces of darkness one last time, and the vision ended. A few more of you after this then tried to touch the statue as well, touch the butt, and as multiple party members placed their hands on the statue at the same time, nothing happened. Instead, Lilith spotted something lurking in the shadows, in the direction where you had all come in from, and with horror you all saw the beholder slowly float into view. The battle was tense and wasn't without loss, as your halfling friend Nep was turned into ashes, and lost before Azran in his enlarged form angrily chopped and stabbed into the creature, bringing it to a bloody end and landing with a sickening plop into the cave floor below. Before you could take in the events, the beholder had one last trick up its sleeve. In its final act, it sent out a pulse of psychic energy from its body that washed over all of you. So, picking up where we left off, Dion and Lilith. As the wave of energy hits you, you feel something reach into your skull, almost like these invisible fingers try to reach into your mind and pull something from you. But instead you shake your head and refuse to give in to the sensation, and instead feel something enter into you. Your eyes flicker rapidly as you get an insight into the beholder's life for the past 100 years, about how it came to be in this cave, its strange obsession that grew with the singing woman's voice it heard at all times, and the fate that befell the dwarves that lived here all those years ago. All these images absorb into your mind in a flash, hundreds of years in a space of 10 seconds. As you lean forward gasping, your eyes now clear before you, you see the rest of your party lying unconscious on the floor. What do you want to do?
So it's just me and Lilith who are actually awake.
Everyone else is unconscious, including Echo.
I skitter across the ground over to Lilith. Did you see that shit?
I'm just staring into complete and utter disbelief, just looking back and just giving you the eye of what the fuck just happened.
Currently, you've got the body of Echo and Ayara just lying at your feet.
I run over to my phone.
Okay. What do? Do you try and wake him up? Hello?
Hello.
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 I kind of just I forgot how to talk on.
I was just like, hello? It's alright. What are you doing?
I'm just kind of like shake Echo. I'm like, Echo. Whilst Echo and AR are like near each other.
Yeah, you've got like one to your right, one to your left.
Okay, I'm gonna like.
You can't take it back.
Sorry. I'm gonna put Echo in my lap and kind of give him like a little shake while I also like just lean over to Ayara and she's like, Ayara.
Okay. Ajran,
Yes.
you end up stirring awake, and you find yourself low to the floor. You could just make out the outline of Lilith's boot by you. And she's far larger than she used to be, or you're far smaller. And you can feel your body just slowly kind of being shaken. Between your eyes as you open them, you see a long, furred red snout coming from your face.
I attempt to stand on my own.
Okay. You manage to pull yourself up to your four-furred paws.
Do I have any recollection of the vision?
Yeah, you remember that. That's literally the last thing you remember before all of a sudden it faded and you were being shaken awake.
Can I attempt to... I'll run over to my own body that I can see.
Okay.
Try to grab a healing potion in my mouth and bring it over to Ayara.
Okay. I would say you'd know where you keep your healing potion, so you can do that. You trying to wake yourself up, or are you just grabbing a potion and heading back over to Ayara?
No, if my last memories were my vision, then I had a different priority.
Okay.
The only potion I had is a greater healing potion. So.
Okay. You don't have opposable thumbs, so you can't cork it open. But I will say that that's what you do anyway. Because, yeah, you run over.
Like a dog and a chew
Mhm.
toy, I position the potion bottle in between my two front paws, and I attempt to pull the cork off with my mouth.
Well, we'll come back to that. Dion, what are you doing?
I guess when Lilith is gonna start waking them up, I'm gonna start with Dolder and the other people on the other side of the room.
Okie dokie.
Be like, hey, you guys.
Okie doke.
Wake up. We did it! We beat the thing! Wakey wakey!
Alright, you go over to Dolder. The sounds of the smith hammering and hammering echo in your mind. The heat rising hotter and hotter. The forge grows darker as you struggle to stay upright. You start to hear the voices of Dion in your head, and the vision fades and you wake up. You rub your chin, which aches from impacting the ground after you fell unconscious, and your fingers run through a beard far longer than you remember. As you come to, Quithus.
You said I'm coming
Mhm.
too.
And Dion's just kind of stood over you, shaking you.
What happened?
Oh, does he still sound like Dolder?
Same voice, but the accent seems to have gone.
Did you just like kind of squint? Did you hit your head real hard? I just start like looking at his head for contusions.
I don't think so. I pick up my hand to check my head, and I notice that my armor isn't my
Mhm.
armor. What is going on?
We beat the thing. I'm still like, I'm like opening his eye to make sure that his pupils are
Make a
dilating.
perception check.
Okay. 17.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Dalder took all that much damage in the Beholder fight, so he doesn't look any more roughed up than he normally does after a scrap.
Just, mm.
I had a dream about Doldor.
You had a dream about yourself?
Oh God, I'm still in his body.
What?
I'm Quithus.
I run over to Quithus' body.
Okay.
And I shake
Okay.
that. Dolder, are you in there?
In your head, the fading image of a note drifts from your mind's eye, and you feel yourself almost falling in that space between being asleep and jolted awake. You feel like these hands just shaking your shoulders, and you sit up and feel heavy. Breathing for you at the minute feels a lot more laboured than it normally does. But for the first time in a long time, your mind is quiet. No voices, just your own. And it's freeing and lonely all at once, apart from that of Dion, who's shaking you awake. Ayara.
What happened?
You Dolder?
Dolder? No. What? Ayara is kind of like looking at her gear, and she looks very confused and is looking at like her forearms and stuff, and like, what?
You have a...
I had a dream about Quithus.
I'm like literally just up on my feet now, just like panic swirling around the room. Which one is Dolder?
At this point,
I'm just gonna scream.
I was gonna say, at this point, with
Like, what's going on?
all the raised voices, for the shits and gigs, Garble and Dalder, give me a wisdom check each. See which one wakes up first.
Is that a wisdom check?
Just
or
a
save?
wisdom check.
Alright.
I
Well,
got 12.
I got a +5, but I rolled a 2. It's better than the 1 I rolled on the last wisdom save.
This is quite apt since Dion is currently shaking Quithus. With the nearest unconscious person, you hear the faint, fading sounds of thunder and lightning falling all around you. Darkness sweeps in before your eyes open once more. And you're on your back feeling something wet, and you instantly get the fear that something's staining your suit and get up very quickly. Except you hear the sound of chinking metal as you stand. A bronze scale tail curls round your leg, and you can somehow move it, and feel it as it rubs through the gory remains of the beholder. But Garble, you are currently awake.
I stare at my arms, and I'm audibly crying. My clothes! What fashion hell is this? And
Am I
just
able to
looking
talk?
towards the suit.
Nope.
You just hear Echo go.
Yeah. Echo is just like... what you didn't notice in this kind of thing was just Echo drag a potion across the floor towards Ayara, and it's just yapping away.
I currently have. I have Azrad in my lap right now.
I jumped up.
Yeah, but you don't know that in a minute.
Went to go get a potion. It's true.
But yeah, with all this yapping and stuff, Dalder, your eyes flutter open. You feel like crap. You just sit up from the ground and feel actions feel a little bit easier than normal. You're kind of used to having quite a lot of armor on you, and it kind of weighs you down a little bit. But you feel a lot more free, a bit more easier to move. Beside you, you see Garble's top hat, and instinctively, you reach out to stop it, out to get it. And you stop suddenly when you see that your hands are now a shade of blue. Black fingernails and white sleeves wrapped neatly around your wrist that are held in place with a cufflink, bearing the symbol of a gear.
What in the fresh hills is this?
Do I detect Russian accent?
Yeah.
I run over to Russian accent. I call him Durable.
Durable. Nice. Right.
Durable, are you okay?
Do I look like I am okay?
You're alive, just slightly more blue.
I look around and then very nervously look at Ayara's body.
Also, Quithis or Ayara in Quithis' body is is looking down at her crotch, and you can just see her like swinging her hips around. Like,
Oh, it's the Scooby-Doo scene all over again. It's the Scooby-Doo scene.
like this feels different.
Jesus. Okay. I'ma hide the chat for a second.
Graham, you should have learned this lesson a long time ago.
I'm telling you, one
Avert
day
your
we
eyes,
have
child.
to stream our chat with our
God,
D&D
can you
session.
imagine? Immediately TOS.
Yeah. Yeah, constant, instant ban from Twitch. But at this point, Lilith, Azran, who kind of came running over to you with a potion in his kind of mouth, is now kind of like... Echo, sorry. Echo came over with his potion in his mouth.
Mind of Azran.
Yes, Mind of Azran. Is yapping and is kind of very warily looking at the unconscious form of Ayara. Rah, rah, rah.
Sorry, it just came into my mind. The bit of Lassie. Who's trapped in a well? Okay. I'm just gonna frantically just be like, what's going on? And then just take the bottle from his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do you want me to do?
I put my paw in her hand and shake my head. No, never mind.
With that, I will kind of like. Do I see what's kind of going on?
You kind of
Like,
you're smart enough elf to kind of start to piece the kind of puzzles together, and as you kind of piecing all those pieces together, the form of Ayara next to you starts to kind of stir awake.
I'm just gonna turn and kind of give her a little bit of a shove, and be like, "You're not Ayara, are you?"
A voice speaks back to you in Sylvan. Lady Lilith, no, of course not. And then looks down and starts screaming.
I'm just gonna do the whole head like echo, Ayara,
Yeah?
Ayara, echo, and just like frantically going backwards and forwards, and like, oh my god. I'm just gonna turn and look at Echo's body, original body, and be like, Azran.
Slowly nod.
Brilliant. I'm just gonna shout to Dion and be like, "What is going on?"
Well, it seems like everybody's brains got jambled.
Jimble jambled, yes.
This is
It's a very
bullshit.
scientific term.
At this point, Dulbul, whatever the fuck we're gonna call it,
Durble.
will stand up and walk over to whoever the fuck is inhabiting the body of Dolder,
Mhm.
grab the wrist, and try to pull the body of Dolder towards the statue. I am not a guilty.
Okay. Quithis, you are dragged by Garble.
Yeah, I put up no
Okay.
resistance. Obviously, in Dolder's body, it wouldn't be too hard for me to resist Garble, but I just go along with it.
Gajran's first is to at least go grab a hat.
Yeah, the hat's still on the floor because this Garble doesn't seem to be that interested in it.
No priorities.
So,
Quildor puts his hand on the statue.
oh, these names are going to fuck me up. What have I done? Quildor puts his hand on the statue, did you say?
He
Make a
does.
wisdom saving throw.
Dulgul too.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, it's not a 1. 19.
Okay.
18 plus, I guess,
Uh,
whatever his modifiers are.
Well, it's still your mind, so technically it's still your wisdom.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, you both succeed. Like a wash of energy, everything goes dark. Dulder, you are now looking up at Garble. And Quithis, your skin's now blue.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Dolder immediately takes a knee and starts fervently.
Alright, now help me.
Do I hear this? No, I'm deciphering who's
Yeah,
who.
you've now got the accent of Quithis coming from Garble.
From Garble. Okay, and then I go and I grab Quithis' body.
Okay.
We're getting through this, guys. We're gonna get through
Yeah.
this.
Just a couple of swaps at a time.
Yeah, you interrupt Quithis as he's kind of looking down, just swinging his hips around, and track him over to the statue of Celestia.
Trying really hard to ignore what's
Mhm,
happening.
Don't play with that. It's not a toy.
You're gonna tear
Of
it off.
yours.
I might need that. Stop it.
Okay.
And then make them touch this.
Both of you make wisdom saving throws.
Dirty 16. I'm sorry.
Natural 16
so-
plus wisdoms.
Yes.
Ayara.
Oh, sorry. Ooh. That's a 19 plus my
Damn.
3.
Ayara.
Whoa, hold up. Ayara just passed a wisdom.
Yeah.
Can we have a round of applause, please?
Thank you. Wisdom save is plus 3, so that's a 22.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to succeed. Quithis, you find yourself, after a brief moment of kind of fading out into the darkness, you find yourself back in your body. And Ayara, your skin's now blue.
I'll lean over to Yara. It's blue this.
Garble's turning into the freaking party bicycle.
Ayara, make another wisdom saving throw.
Me? Okay. That's a 4. So plus 3, that's a 7. Back to normal.
A familiar voice enters your mind.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, this one's a lot more interesting. And you feel your hand rise up and flames start to lick over your fingers.
Oh, God. Guys, this isn't me, I promise.
Are they blue flames now?
Still red flames. It's just the skin that was changed color.
You can hear Dulder's ass.
You just see like Dion snapping their fingers. They focus.
It's not me. AR like Ayara slash Quithis is like staring.
Garble.
Garble now.
Musical chairs at the moment.
And being like, don't
you fucking.
Don't put it back right now.
Just look around for the body of Ayara and start dragging it over to the statue.
Yeah, it's currently
Enough of this nonsense.
next to Lilith, who seems to be in conversation with Ayara Co.
I'm gonna borrow this.
Akara.
I say I'm gonna borrow this, and I just drag Akara away.
I preemptively go and get the body of Echo.
Ashran, you feel yourself get lifted up off the floor as a looming tower.
But while everything was going on, do I have any extra vision now that I'm a Fey creature?
You don't have any extra. You've got dark vision.
Do I see anything? Do I see anything fancy?
Make a perception check.
Oh shit.
23.
Nice. As you kind of scan around, you don't see anything too crazy. Looking back over towards where you remember your halfling friend Nep being, you see a small mote of light. A small fuzzy ball of silvery light no larger than a marble slowly lift up from the pile of ash. And it slowly starts to drift over in the direction of you. Or towards the statue.
I struggle to get free, and I try to run over to it.
Okay. Make a history check for me.
You said history? 8.
Oof. There's something familiar about this, but with the kind of chaos that's been kind of kicking up in this room currently, it's a little hard to kind of grasp where you think you've seen this before. And as the ball of light slowly starts to move into the blue moonlight of Celestia, you all now see it. And it grows. You see a set of small arms protrude from its edges. And coming into view, you see the blurred edges of a face. A mess of ghostly hair and a twirled moustache. As this apparition gently floats towards the statue, it looks out at each of you one by one, before falling on you, Lilith. This ghostly image of your fallen ally, Nep, halts its course towards the statue and instead heads over to you. Wordlessly, you see the mouth move, but you can't hear any sound since there's no body to make it.
Can I?
No, you can't hear it either.
Not even with my lycanthrope ears?
Not even with your lycan. There's no vocal cords to make noise. But Lilith...
Is he like walking close?
He's walked over to you and is now stood in front of you, looking up.
Can I reach out?
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel anything as I put my hand near his essence?
Give me a perception check for me.
Oh, my first roll was an 8.
What, total? A perception check of 8 total.
She said her first roll of the night.
Oh, first roll of the night. I thought you said my first roll was an 8. I was like, well, I only wanted one anyway. Okay.
18 plus 8.
Fucking hell. Yeah, ridiculous number. Yeah. Throughout your training, you've mastered the art of being able to read lips. And how to keep track of conversations that are happening across a certain distance in loud settings and stuff, and you can just make out the words. Thank you for finding my mother. Tell her I'm sorry we never got a chance to talk more. And he holds out his hand.
I reach out.
Okay. You instinctively raise yours and feel something placed down into your palm. Looking down, you see a small charm necklace. On one side is the side portrait of a beautiful swan.
Is it the necklace of his family crest, correct?
If you flip it over, you see that the other side is a goose, and you know that as the Gwynafon symbol. And as you kind of look up after flipping the necklace over, to look once more at Nep, he's now moved off and is heading towards the statue of Celestia. And stepping out from behind the statue to greet him welcomingly, you could barely make out a beautiful, tall woman. Flowing blue robes and perfectly kept blonde hair. She wraps an arm around the visage of Nep and they both disappear into the moonlight.
I just kind of like bow my head down and clinch the necklace into my hand. I just kind of put my head back up and give him a bit of a smile.
Mm-hmm.
And I just under my breath, I'm just gonna be like, "You're welcome, friend."
Okay.
Do foxes howl?
You can certainly try.
I'm a roll for howl. What do I do?
Performance check.
Performance.
It was such a and then just screaming fox.
Someone fucking get him back into his body.
I beg your pardon. That's a dirty.
Nice.
They don't howl, but they sure
Nice.
scream.
Yeah, there's like a long. the body of Echo just kind of looks up into the moonlight and sends out this long, mournful cry.
It's beautiful, bastards.
Good roll, buddy. Good roll.
But as you kind of finish howling, you feel a pair of hands just kind of scoop you up underneath and start to kind of walk you over towards the statue. The rest of you see Ayara's body carry Echo over to the statue.
Wait, who's my body now? Oh, Echo.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be here.
Depending on what order you want to go
It'd
in.
be safer if we could garble into Echo before switching him over.
Guess it doesn't matter.
It's up to you guys.
I have to do two anyway.
Yeah. So we gotta get Garble and Ayara's body to touch now.
And then me and mine.
Then yours and
Because who's in Garble's still in me.
Ugh.
Likewise.
Listen, everybody deserves to know what it's like to be in that suit, if just for
Is there still flames going around on not Garble's hand?
Make a perception check.
I've been trying to
Also-
bat it away.
Ayara is not known for being super conscientious of her clothing.
17.
maybe Garble should be
Okay.
next.
Looking over towards Ayarble. I don't know.
Gazran.
Ayara.
Gabaya. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Sorry.
Abel.
Yay,
It's weird. You can see one kind of eye almost looking in the direction of the rest of you, and the other one is just fixated on this left hand that is now kind of twirling with flames still.
Yeah, when Dolder sees that, he's just gonna point and go, no, no, no.
I'm
Checking the body of Ayara over faster. So it's not Garble that's the problem in there, it's the fucking demon in her head.
I say, Dolder just starts barking, Garble, where you at? Garble!
So,
No, we need
Like
to
still,
just
like-
get
like
Ayara back
kneeling?
into her body
Mhm.
first. Because, God forbid, we put Ayara in fucking Azran's body.
Quith is quietly muttering and pointing from person to person, trying to figure out which body Garble is in.
Probably the
Garble, claim your
the
suit.
7-foot Dragonborn that's currently wearing a top hat.
So we gotta get Garble and Ayara's body to touch real quick so that Ayara can get into her own dang body. Then Echo is in Garble's body. We get Echo Garble to switch with Azuran Garble. And then Azuran and Echo switch, right? Sounds about
Sure.
right.
As long as Fairy Godmother does not have access to firebolts, I do not give shit. Get them out.
Yeah, I'm trying!
We could take the gamble and just have everybody who's not in their own body touch it and roll and
Nope.
see where we land.
Nope.
Lilith.
I'm gonna try to balance on my back leg.
Okay. Lilith, make a perception check for me.
Oh,
Another one.
I cannot do maths tonight. I have to get a calculator. 19.
19, nice. As this entire clusterfuck of events is kind of transpiring around you, your mind then goes back to what you witnessed in your head just previously. You remember from what the memories that you kind of gained yourself, this cave isn't clear yet. There are still things that the Beholder had created that still reside in here. And you start to hear echoing sounds of things moving in the darkness deeper within.
Well, the group are trying to get everyone's into. I'm going to start moving, not too fast, but I'm going to start moving more towards the sound
Okay.
that I hear. And just touching the rocks as I go.
Okay.
Getting a feel for like the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one that can hear anything?
At the minute, everyone else is just kind of having a discussion and pointing fingers to different people around the statue, and you could just hear beyond the statue itself just sounds of movement.
Do I hear any voices?
No.
I'm just smelling the air and
Yeah,
listening for
make
shit.
an acrobatics check for me.
Who, me?
You said you were trying to stand on 2 legs.
21.
Nice. You about manage it. You kind of prop one paw up on Ayara's leg. And yeah, you managed to stand on 2 legs for a decent amount of time.
He is noticeably proud.
So who is doing what first? You start to see Lilith.
I'm shoving people into this.
Yeah, you start to see Lilith start to knock an arrow into a bow and start to kind of get prepared as she kind of listens out into the darkness.
You guys, we gotta fucking hurry!
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Do it.
Before all of that, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I was gonna get my bow ready, but turn to the group and be like, guys, shh, I can hear something.
Mm-hmm.
Boulder will just look up. What tunnel?
I'm gonna twitch my arrow to, I guess, the west.
Well, it's directly down from the statue from you at the minute is the closest sound of noise, but you also hear very, very faint sounds of movement in the tunnel where you came from as well.
I'm gonna walk a little bit ahead, keeping my arrow. Can I see anything? Yeah, I'm not far from the group. I'm
from the sounds that you're picking up, it sounds like it's far enough away where you still have a bit of time, or if they're even coming in this direction, but you're aware that this isn't a time to just kind of let your guard down, that there are still things.
Okay. I relay that to the group and make them aware that I can hear something from this direction. Can I clarify that it's coming towards us? It's getting louder.
Just general movement. It doesn't sound like it's getting louder with a 19.
Okay. Then I relay that to the group that I can hear something from afar.
Yep. So I don't know if any of you have tried to move characters or not yet, but I swapped everyone around.
Well, right now I'm not seeing anything. It's just
I don't
dark.
think anybody's tried to
Oh.
move.
I have tried to move. It didn't work, but now
Oh,
it's
okay.
like grayed out. Like we don't have vision.
The whole map just moved really for me, but I haven't tried to move.
Yes, I still have control of Dulver.
Yes. So while you're fixing yourselves out a little bit, I'm gonna quickly go around and check.
I say up next is Garble's body and Ayara's body. Touch
Both
them
of whoever's in which make a wisdom saving throw. Garble's body at the minute is Ayara. So
Ayara,
not
and then Echo. So no, yeah, Echo's in Ayara's
okay.
body, right?
So Ashran and Ayara make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, me, AR?
Yeah, you're still in Garble's body.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, 16.
Okay.
Real quick, Ram, it's saying I don't have a token on the screen and I can't
Yeah,
see
I know.
anything. Oh, there it goes.
I'm
He's
fixing it.
Um,
I was expecting someone to go
I
up
mean,
and
if
touch the statue immediately.
if it's technically Echo in Ayara's body, would Lilith roll for that, or you just want Azran to do it?
It's their mind, so it's their wisdom, their intelligence and stuff. It's their brain.
Yeah, but isn't Echo the fox in Ayara's body?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were getting Echo the body to
Yeah.
touch.
No,
Okay.
No. We're getting Ayara back in her body
Yes,
so that
then-
Miss Ma'am stops doing
Yes,
weird
then
shit.
then
Thank
Lilith
you.
indeed. Make a wisdom check, please, for Echo.
Roll for your boy.
I can move both my
I'm
Garble
fixing
and
it.
the Ashran.
He's got too much power. Quick, stop him.
Wouldn't be nice if it didn't stop like flicking over to the other side of the map every time I changed it.
At Lilith's indication of this hallway being potentially hot soon, Dolder, who's already in the body he needs to be, will kind of take up a guard position there.
Ditto. Although I don't have any control right now, so I can't do it.
Continue to facilitate the body swapping.
Shield wall at the mouth of the cave.
Pretty much.
I'm still psychologically shooketh in the
Hey, I'm in.
morning of my suit.
Alright, I think is everyone
so Echo got a
fixed?
13 for the wisdom save.
I am good.
What does the symbol on me? Does that mean something? Am I
Yes, you were
affected?
poisoned in the last fight from one of an effect from Garble's chaos magic.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
And that's why.
I can still move my Garble.
Sorry, what?
I can still move my Garble.
Yeah, you can move. Well, I'm just changing everyone back because you're fixing it.
Rip
can move
Ayara's
you.
hope at
Okay.
Seeing Dolder in an elven
Uh,
body.
Ayara, mark down that your body has taken 8 points of damage.
What?
That's fine.
Echo, not very wise, I'm afraid.
Okay, so then we gotta get Garble body with Echo to trade with Azran body and Garble, so that way when Azran and Echo trade, it'll be done.
Oh, so I'm back in
Yes.
my body.
But you're feeling a little bit worse for wear at the minute. As
Okay.
you felt a jolt of pain enter your body as you entered with it.
I had some temporary hit points.
Oh,
it's fine.
okay.
While this is happening, can I hear anything else while me, Dolder, and Griffiths just kind of like
As you started to kind of approach,
preparing?
yeah, as you
ourselves?
started to kind of approach the different kind of tunnel entrances, the sound of movement stopped.
Would I be the only one that hears that, or would Dolder and Griffiths be able to hear that as well?
I mean, with the sound of movement stopping, it's now completely silent as it was before. So you heard the movement to begin with.
Sorry, would they have been able to hear the
No,
movement?
you just kind of pointed out the movement. They kind of nodded, went to the entrances, but now you've kind of moved in the direction of the movement. It's just silent as it was before.
I'm gonna relay that. I'm going to tell them it's gone silent in a kind of worried manner.
Who's left to fix?
I'm just now
I'm
realizing.
trying to get the Azran Garble body over to the statue to trade.
Okay. Garble, your big beefy form's being kind of slowly ushered towards the statue.
Here, boy.
I approach the statue and I say, "Hold on, I gotta try something."
Oh no, is this
Try my
another
hardest to lick
fucking-
my own eye.
Oh.
Does it work?
No.
Damn it.
Damn it. Okay,
I was
let's
really
go.
excited about that.
Dion very interested for a second, and then it's like, okay, just touch the thing.
Okay. Both of you make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I think it's Echo again that has to roll, because Echo is now in Garble's body.
Oh god, yeah, okay.
Yep. So that way, at the end, it's just a trade between Echo and Azran.
Wait, wisdom saving throw or
Wisdom
checking?
saving throw.
Ah, crap. Okay.
Ekran and Azro.
The confusion.
12.
Well, I got a 19.
Okay, cool. So you got 12 for Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, poor little critter. Well, it's not necessarily for him. So Echo's currently in Garble's body.
Yeah.
So yeah, Garble marked down that you took math.
You took math?
Took math.
Not math.
Ooh.
I think that's fatal.
Garble marked down that you took 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh god damn.
As you feel your consciousness rush back into your body, you're just racked in pain. But your suit's back.
How's his suit?
His suit's immaculate.
Did it survive? Okay, good.
I'm no
Good job,
longer
everybody.
quivering and shivering. I'm just really, really sad that I'm blue.
Where's the fox?
I raise my
Go
paw.
trade.
You see Echo, who's standing on two paws at the minute, just kind of put one paw in the air as he kind of salutes.
Very impressive. Get over here.
So this is now Echo in Azran and Azran in Echo. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Should be the final trade.
Another 2 wisdom saving throws for me, please. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and Echo.
Said wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
8.
Nice.
19.
Nice! Echo succeeded for once. Yeah, Azran, you enter your body again without any issue. However, Echo takes 17 points of psychic damage. And yelps out as he falls back down onto all 4 paws again.
I'm just going to turn my head from my stance and just kind of look at him like, you
Oh,
okay?
baby.
You know, that kind of just look like, you okay, man?
When you accidentally step on your dog's paw.
What have I done?
But like, without moving from
Yeah.
my, we just have that, you know, telekinesis kind of thing going.
Yeah. Yes.
Alright, is everybody back?
It says that I don't have a token for the Foundry map.
Oh god, really? Were you one I didn't fix?
I've been waiting. I thought maybe that it just needed to refresh, but I refreshed like 8 times.
There you go.
Okay.
There you
thanks.
go. Thanks for the heads up.
Thanks, Henry. No worries.
How many hit points did Echo take?
17.
Oh,
So okay, you hear a yelp and Echo just fades into leaves.
his armor class is 15, his hit points is 10.
Oh, I think he's got more than that now, hasn't he?
I don't know. Like,
Let me just double check.
Is he level with you?
He should do, yeah.
I don't know.
I
He
mean,
won't be
even Nep's
a
got
lot
more HP
then.
than that.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't
I don't
need
think he'll
more.
be a lot.
It's not a lot because he is like a little animal companion, but I swear it should be more than 10. Let me just double check real quick. What?
Okay, 12. That's 12. I might.
Yeah, but you leveled up since then, so I'm checking.
Could
Yeah,
could
his,
I
his
have
original
gotten
was 10. I have him as 12 now.
could I have gotten advantage on my wisdom throw since I clearly mastered the art of bipedal movement as a fox?
No, however, Echo has 20 hit points, so he is at 3 hit points currently.
No leaves for me.
No leaves. So he is still alive. If you go to your character sheet on D&D Beyond and go to extras, he's under Beast Companion. He has an AC of 18 and 20 hit points.
18.
Something
Damn.
new every day.
Dexterous.
He a sly fox.
Dexterous. Sneaky fox. Alright. With all of you back in your correct bodies, what would you like to do?
Is AR exactly the same? Are her eyes still jet
Mm-hmm.
black?
Everyone that passed into Ayara had the jet black eyes, by the way. It seemed to be an effect that had taken form of the body, not of the mind.
Great. And still has the spider webs coming out of her
Mhm.
eyeballs.
I picked the potion back up and put it in my satchel.
Okie dokie.
I'm just with my bow at the ready, along with Zolder and Griffiths. Should we move forward this way?
What are you doing?
Dolder is still like standing guard over by the body of the beholder, basically.
Everyone.
I'm
Go
gonna
on. No, go on.
ahead. I was gonna say I was gonna empty out my tinder box and start slowly putting that Nep's ashes in it.
Okay.
Question: is tiefling blood red?
Yes.
Don't answer. It's a scary question.
Basically, I try to pinch myself to make sure that the blood flows to my limbs and my arms and my cheeks, so I can pinch away the blueness.
Would that just make you purple?
That's still better than blue.
There's a song for this.
Yeah, you pinch yourself. It hurts, but your skin's still blue.
Whilst I'm standing guard, can I hear anything again now? Or is it
Anyone that's making check, just give me a perception check.
Dolder doesn't hear shit.
While everybody's doing that, while
22.
Azran's getting the ashes, I'm going yoink on those goggles.
Uh-huh.
Listen, I'm the only one that can't
Not even
see.
let the grave go cold.
Stairs in Dragon Ball.
He would want me to have it.
Quitha shivers inhuman in the corner somewhere.
I'll
You're just supposed to let
pick
it all
up the
rot
belt.
in fucking cave.
I do have a light spell, to be fair, or cantrip.
Yeah, but like, then you don't have to use it.
I still need to use it for me, I'm saying.
And Ashran.
Oh, well, you know.
And Ashran. Well, he's got an orb.
Yeah, true. Lilith, did you make a perception check?
We have an orb.
What did you get?
20.
Of course.
He's lagging again.
What?
You were lagging
Oh.
again.
I heard 20 something, so that's plenty.
22.
For the third time, 22.
Oh, 22, okay. now that the kind of mad panic and the crying of a fox and the yelps of people shouting at each other has kind of died down, you kind of get the idea that whatever is still currently alive in this cave is now waiting.
Wait.
I'm just gonna turn back to the group and just say, guys, like, there's definitely something ahead. I think we just either need to go forward and deal with this, but I don't think we can stay in this area any longer. I think we need to pack up and go.
Pack up, nap, and go. Got it. Heard.
Yeah.
Either we go towards it, or it's gonna come towards
And then, yeah. Cool. Dion and Ajran, as you kind of head over to Nep and start to kind of collect some of the dustage up, you do come across a number of his items that have just kind of been laying on the floor around where he once stood.
All of his shinies.
There's 2 +1 daggers. There's a belt of returning. A belt of boots of elven kind. A cloak of protection. The goggles of night, and there's a potion of healing.
Don't forget the piece of charcoal.
And there is
Too
there
soon.
is a piece of charcoal.
I motion at AR to join us and say, "Is there? Maybe we should hold on to everything and see if we can bring him back." I don't know how these things work.
Yeah, I can put whatever nobody wants to hold on to in the bag.
I'm just saying it. I know there's divine power. We have 2 people in our group here, but I don't know with this amount of damage if he's savable.
Does Dolder overhear this?
I would say both you and Quithus can overhear this as you're kind of relatively close by. Both of you can make a religion check if you want.
Religion, 19.
Nice. What do you get, Quithus?
A 10.
You aren't. You've never heard of anyone coming back from dust before. Dolder, as you were one of the people that sieved through a lot of the necromancy books, deep near the ziggurat, you kind of read through quite a lot of different ways of resurrecting someone or keeping someone from dying. The magic needed to bring someone back without a body is extremely more powerful than one where you have a body. And it's something that is beyond either of you at the minute.
Bringing someone back without an intact body is a very high caliber of magic, which is very hard to come by.
But not impossible.
Theoretically.
Then we keep the ashes.
I take some rope and untangle it, so I just have like a thin piece of like twine or something, and I wrap up the box and I tie it shut.
Okay. Tie it shut with a nice little bow. Whoever picks up the cloak of protection, it feels a little heavier than you anticipated, so who would be picking that up?
Who didn't get one?
I don't have anything really.
I don't think I got one.
Yeah.
Has anyone actually taken anything yet?
No, I took the goggles.
Well, I thought I had a ring of protection, but I guess not.
You said it was heavier than normal. I just pick it up. Do I discern why it's heavier?
Yeah. Kind of taking a close look at it, there's a small inner pocket that's been kind of added inside the cloak. And it feels like there's something that has been put inside.
I reach in.
Okay. Seems to be some sort of book or journal.
Red, stop my heart. I take it out and I gently put the cloak down. I wipe the cover off because it's probably covered in ash.
A little bit.
What does it say?
Opening up at the first few dozen pages seem to be some sort of ledger. There are various different names of people, items. You imagine they're probably jobs from Nep's life back in QK before he ended up with all of you. And next to each of these kind of items and names, it's the amount of money he made off probably like fencing stolen goods or carrying out errands. As you kind of flick through these kind of dozens of pages, you start to kind of get towards the latest entries. You start to see names of members of your party. Next to each name, there's an estimation of an amount, guessing about how much gold he thought that you were all carrying.
Christ. Fucking no.
Flicking on a little past that, it seemed to start to take notes on certain points of interest each of you shared. Next to Dulda's name, there's a scroll saying, keep an eye out for anything to do with Moradin or maybe Ioun. Next to Dion's name, there's an entire page where it looks like he'd started to kind of write out almost like musical notes. Looked like he'd been practicing on his lute and trying to create his own song. Garble's name, there's a host of ideas they'd been sharing in their little conversations. The name Asmodeus is written with a dark circle scribbled around it like it was targeting the Lord of Hells for an assassination. As you get to your name, Ajran, a bunch of loose pages falls out and lands near your feet.
I pick them up.
You find a series of pages torn from another book. There's all these notes on Thunderbirds, their strengths, their weaknesses, the different parts of a Thunderbird that have uses and how much each part is worth. All of your names seem to be in here, and quick notes on what interests each of you had and things he could help you obtain, whether you wanted him to or not. Next to Quith's name, it's very simply, find a cure. Next to Lilith's, gift ideas for finding his mother. What does Lilith even like? Could she track down my real father? Ayara, she's fun to mess with, but I don't like this creepy thing that controls her. Maybe find a way to fix it. Found a produce store in Vidal, sells flower seeds and stuff. Maybe she could grow plants in our garden. What do you want to do?
I put the box of his ashes and the book in my satchel, and I pick up the belt and the cloak, and I age as a player don't remember the cloak, but I remember the belt.
The cloak was something that he bought on the shopping trip when I think you were away. OC.
Got it. So retconning a little bit, I put the box and the journal in the cloak, and I wrap it up neatly and then put it in my satchel for now. And then I pick up what was left, the 2 daggers and the belt. And
2 daggers, a belt, and just a plain potion of healing, yeah.
Kind of look up at everyone. Just remiss of trying to say anything right now. Anybody need these?
Well, see, the cloak and the belt are attuned items, so even if somebody were to put them on, they wouldn't work
No,
right away.
you'd need to attune to them over a short rest.
As Dion snaps their goggles on.
Doesn't need it.
This may be like a really stupid question, but do the boots of Elvenkind need toning?
I don't think they do. No,
No.
they don't.
Well, I'd just say, it's like we can sort it out later.
Mm.
And, motion for AR to open the bag.
I open the bag.
Gently put the remaining things in there that no one claimed.
Into the void.
Into the little pocket dimension.
It was a belt of returning, 2 daggers plus 1 dagger.
2 plus 1 daggers, belt of returning, boots of Elvenkind, cloak of protection, goggles of night.
The cloak I have his stuff wrapped in, and then I put that in
I
my
just
satchel.
need to know what to put in my backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cloak should go to someone that doesn't have a protection item.
I don't have a protection item. If nobody else, if everybody else already has one, I can...
Motherfucker, you've got a shield.
I don't either, but I already have high AC.
I don't think I
Does that
do,
stack
but
with that?
I'd rather Tank have it.
Oh yeah, and the
I mean,
pizza charcoal.
I could use it if yeah. So I don't have anything.
Oh yeah, then let Azure have it. Azure and I think should also get the belt so he can throw javelins more readily.
Just picture a javelin on my belt. In my hand.
Imagine it flying back to you.
Yep.
Zeus.
In the wrong dimension at the time, and it just appears right through me.
All right, let's get going.
I'd like to go and search for the most synonymous item to Nep. His gold.
You start to kind of rummage through the dust.
He would have wanted me to get it.
Make a perception check. Or no, this would be investigation.
That'll be a 21.
You can't find any gold. And it dawns on you suddenly that the only items that seem to have remained behind had some sort of magical essence to them.
Oof.
Gold isn't magical.
All his
You
shine.
can't.
It was magic to him.
Yeah, for sure though.
The charcoal.
Was the charcoal magical? I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
'cause
it
he
was
saw it as a
enchanted to
gem.
look like a gem, yeah.
Then I'll take the charcoal.
Okay. You reach down and pick up the charcoal from the floor. Make a perception check.
That'll be an 8.
Yeah, even with your dark vision, it kind of doesn't really help with colours all that much, but you pocket it away. Just look like the rock that he was always carrying.
Alright. I will keep it in my pocket.
So, Lilith, you said there's something waiting for us?
Oh yeah, possible danger.
Hello?
She won't be right back.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello.
Hello.
She's back.
Oh, hello.
That was good timing.
Yeah, it was.
What-
So,
what a-
Lilith,
what-
you said there's something waiting for us?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I just relay that I don't know what's ahead.
Yeah. Both you and Dion start to kind of have recollections of what occurred with this beholder in this cave. And the things that it brought forth from the nightmares of the dwarves.
Oh yeah. Fun. Can't wait. From my memory then, do I know where like the closest not creature danger is to look out for?
You don't know exact locations of these various kind of things. It was kind of just unleashed, and for the past 100 years, they've just kind of wandered around and done their own thing in this.
Oh, so like OOC, none of them are like an actual trap. They're all like things.
Roll a history check for me, or an just intelligence check. It's not a high DC.
Oh boy. 16.
Yeah, that's good enough. Not everything that came from the nightmares of the dwarves was necessarily something living or a creature. You recall one of the dwarves had a terrifying fear of like claustrophobia and being buried alive. And then your thought kind of goes back to earlier on when you first started kind of walking through of that collapsed tunnel. And you start to kind of think there's probably not just creatures that were kind of brought forth from the beholder. With that roll as well, you also remember another creature that may not necessarily be something dangerous. Although you can't quite remember what it was.
I'll ask Lilith, like as I'm racking my brain, like, do you remember, was there a thing that wasn't scary? Or was it all scary?
Let's make an intelligence check.
Oh god. That would be an 11.
No, it's not ringing any bells with you.
For God's sake.
Well, I guess we'll find
The
out.
cave is yours. Which way are you going?
Isn't there only like one way we didn't?
There's a couple of ways.
Oh, is there something over that? What, that way?
Which way?
South.
Southwards,
way.
yes. There's a series of like them kind of tiered pieces of rock that look like it's been carved up and made for easier access.
Is there anything that I can see now with my night
With your
eyes?
night eyes, make a perception check.
Oh,
Look,
yes.
look with your special eyes.
My special eyes.
What does your satyr eyes see?
Perception, so that's at 22.
Damn!
I can see everything.
I can see now.
I can see forever.
Looking, because you're looking almost like up into the room, you just see a couple of like the stalactites that were kind of coming down from the ceiling. You'd have to get into the room to probably get a closer look. You do see a faint blue glow from one of the plants that seems to be kind of blocking the entranceway or near the entrance to this room as you were entering. With that roll, though, you do get this faint smell of rot.
Ooh. Do I hear anything?
No, everything seems silent.
I'll walk back over to the party and relay that it smells like death over in that corridor. Dinky.
Dinky.
But did you hear anything?
No, didn't hear anything. Couldn't really see too much. It was, levels.
Only one way to
I-
find out.
That's
I
fair.
give her a boost.
Okie dokie.
I mean, I could get up there. I'm gonna go.
I don't give her a boost.
At that point, Dolder will climb up the ledge.
Okie dokie.
I give him a boost.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
There you go.
Oh wait, do you need to put like a dark vision thing on
Oh,
my
yeah.
character? Yes.
Give you a sight.
I'm also over there. It's just I didn't want to move earlier because I didn't want to crash anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's where I was the whole time, though.
Can you see now? Nope. Why can you not see now?
Oh my gosh.
I can see. There you go.
Iron, I guess I'll start climbing up with Dolby.
Alright. You go one at a time so the whole thing doesn't crash.
Oh, collides with at least
Collides
one
with a wall.
Yeah. That's a wall.
Oh, that's the wall. You can't go up there. Well, in
That's
that
the
case,
wall.
I'll move you all up. Skadoosh.
Skidoo.
Can I have the light cantrip on me?
I
It's 20
I
foot radius.
think I moved it into this room. Wom, 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 wom.
I mean, I can chuck
Oh,
it.
if I still have daylight.
Well, it's
then-
not daylight, it's light.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I do also have the light cantrip, so anyone that needs it, I can chuck it on.
Oh god, no. Help. Stand by, technical issues. There you go.
Standing by.
Can't do much else, so sure.
Eh.
This is Red 5 standing by.
Right.
Damn it! You beat me to it.
Stay on
There
target.
it is.
Stay on target.
Okay.
Negative. Just impacted on the surface.
I think everyone has
Man, it's like we're friends or something.
moved now, right? Everyone's up on the ledge. Everyone can.
Oh, we're all going this way.
I mean, if I'm just assuming you all going in the same direction,
Okay.
unless you
Yeah,
do you want
sounds
to split
good.
the party?
No.
Okay.
I thought we were checking, but we're going.
But
Okay,
it was just
cool.
more of a to get you over the wall. So
It's all good. Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's all
okay.
Why is there a skull over either Quithos or Garland?
Poison.
It's Quithos and I'm poisoned.
Ah, okay. See them all occupying the same space.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. You're not breathing too good.
I have a dragonborn up my ass.
Is someone moving my character?
Alpha.
Because my character keeps spinning.
We don't yet.
I think someone's on top of you and they're spinning their character.
Whee! So you're spinning top?
Yes. But yeah, you all climb. Well, those of you that are climbing up to get a better look, climb up into this room. There is almost like 3 tiers. To the right hand side of you, as you're looking down, there is almost like a pit. You see like a mess of like long rotted away kind of vegetation, probably like straw that was used for bedding for some sort of creature. You see a variation of different bones that look like some sort of canines lived in there. And then there's another tier that goes up to a more kind of a well-established kind of steeping arrangement.
Dolder is gonna narrow his eyes at the pile. How like deep does the pile of
It's
vegetation look?
quite badly rotted away. It's probably like an inch or two.
All too easy.
Having flashbacks
To the sand.
a cave of Sylph. Yes, Dolder is gonna shield up and move up to like here.
You'd have to climb down.
Fuck it, I'm gonna jump
Okay.
down.
Make an acrobatics check.
13.
Okay. It's a bit of a bigger dip than you were expecting, and you just managed to keep yourself on your feet. No damage.
Collides with a wall.
What are the rest of you doing?
Keeping an eye on him. Now that that I can see.
As in, I can't move my character in Foundry because this is a collide with.
Oh,
He can't go
yeah,
down there
because
himself.
these ledges are meant.
I'm having
I
flashbacks
am
when we fought the
vertically
These
Minions.
ledges are kind of tall, so it is like a skill check to kind of get up and down them. There you go.
Garble would like to look around and do a detect thoughts.
Okay. Interesting.
See a chest on that thing, and I don't trust that it's a chest.
Okay. You can read the thoughts of certain creatures. You can focus your mind on any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Okay. If you look at the chest, you don't get any thoughts from a chest.
That's good news.
I still watch around, like, everything that I can see around me very slowly within this minute of this spell.
What are the rest of you doing while he's doing that?
I wanted to see what was on this desk.
Make a perception, investigation check for that one.
That's a natural one.
It looks like all the books and stuff on here have rotted away over time, and you can't read anything.
Awesome.
Wait, there's a desk?
It's a desk.
As in that one. Where there's a desk?
Yeah, exactly.
You stub your
Where'd
you
that
stub
go?
your toe on the
Behind
desk.
Right.
Ayara, anyone else want to do anything?
So somebody's not actually looked at that
Nope.
chest, right? Can I look at the
Sure.
chest?
Make a perception check or investigation check as you approach the chest.
Okay. Let me see what my modifier is. Let's do investigation. That would be 17.
Nice. So as you approach the chest, you see the old bed with the it's like a brass chest at its feet, and the chest itself has the initials D.O. emblazoned in gold on it.
D.
Oh my! Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Is it Thursday yet?
It's technical issues day for the fucking look of it.
It is.
Listen, the stream has forgotten how the fuck it's supposed
No.
to work. It's been too long.
I love how you did the whole move the chair back kind of, oh, for fuck's sake
Well,
kind of thing.
I did that because I was about to go and plug in my Ethernet and unplug it again. Like, have you tried turning it off and on again, kind of a thing? Yeah. Yes, brass chest, initials D.O. in gold lettering on it.
Okay, so I see the DO, and immediately Ayara's like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, so she sort of whisper yells, and she's like, Dion! Dion!
What?
Does the initials D.O. ring a bell?
You know, that really narrows it down.
Well, this chest has D.O. And I know that you kept all those maps and read all those books and stuff. It's a D and an O.
Dion will try their best to remember every single name they've ever heard of with the initials D and O.
Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay, is that a no? Okay.
17.
I mean, the room before the whole beholder thing kind of cracked off, you did kind of flick through a few journals and stuff, the letters D-O didn't really stand out from any of the ones that you read.
Shit.
Well, dwarves only, maybe.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good point. I was gonna try and open the chest.
Sure. You go to try and open the chest, but it is locked.
Hey, Dolder!
Do I hear the stage whisper from on high in my little dark dank hole?
It's Ayara, of course you can.
Alright. You just hear a...
I think only dwarves can open this chest.
Dion starts chuckling, trying really hard not to be loud.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can feel a vibration in the air as Dolder's eye starts twitching.
Mm-hmm.
Dolder, come here.
Are you,
I am rather
are you climbing up?
No, I'm checking out the fucking shit.
Okay.
Dolder!
Make a...
Dolder will turn. Is Ajran still standing
Maybe it means
on the ledge?
dragonborns only. Adrian, go open the chest.
Is Ajran still standing on the ledge?
Unless he's gone to do something else. Ajran, what are you doing at the moment?
Walking up to see if I can open the chest.
As if he's still there, Dolder will just like turn around and just give Ajran a pleading look of tend to the child.
So after he gives that look is when I would say maybe it means dragonborns only.
Okay, yeah.
Go open it.
Ajran, you walk over.
Just one.
Go on.
With my elite lock picking skills. You said it's
Yeah,
locked?
it's locked.
Can I try to force it open?
You can certainly try. Make a strength check. Lilith, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, in a hushed, loud tone, but not screaming and yelling, we're very aware that there's something in this tunnel. Maybe shouting is not the best way to go.
Good luck with that.
Strength
And then I'm
or
just gonna-
athletic?
Just a
I'm
strength
just
check.
gonna kind of quick flick off my body to make sure.
16.
16. This is a
I'm a grand.
This is a well-made chest. You start to try and pry it open, but the locking mechanism on it seems to be a little bit more intricate and structured to prevent any sort of breaking.
I take out my sword.
And then AR looks really sad. AJ just gave you.
Dulder, since you're investigating the straw pile, give me an investigation check as well.
12.
12. Yeah, you start to kind of nudge some of the straw to the side, but it just seems like pure rock underneath it.
Anything over by the collapsed hallway?
It just looks like the other side of the collapsed tunnel where you were. With a 12, not really, no.
Copy.
A few bones of a few dogs that seem to have long since passed.
Oh well, worth checking.
Mm-hmm.
Dolder.
I take out my sword.
Are you attempting to attack the chest?
Sure.
Okay, roll an attack for me.
I thought you were gonna say roll initiative. Don't let the darkness swallow this one.
What you didn't know is it was an exploding keg.
Oh god,
No,
really?
no.
25.
25. You hit the chest. Raw damage.
Okie dokie. Nine.
9 points of damage. Nice. Your sword swings down and slams into the chest.
Oh wait, sorry. 9 plus 4. 13.
No, better. You managed to carve out a decent-sized hole in it. Probably too big for your hand to fit in, but if someone had a bit more nimble fingers, they could probably slip on a hand in.
Era shoves her hand in there.
It's in character.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sure. Make a investigation check.
That's a nat
20. Sheesh. You feel
So
you feel a bunch of books and paper.
There-
Hang on. Oh God, where's my paper gone? I had this written down. And you feel like
My immersion.
yeah, you feel a few books, some paper, and a very kind of dainty kind of feeling kind of chain.
I grab the chain.
Okay.
And then I sort of announce, it was just a bunch of papers and books in there, nothing of value.
Okay.
Dion hurts on the inside.
Dolder's twitching.
Actual pain.
Can I force the wood apart now to get my hand in there to try and unlock it from the inside? If that is even how things work.
Looking at the lock seems a little bit tough, but you could try and rip some of the hole a little bit bigger to get a decent view inside.
Sure.
Right.
And what does this chain look like? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Roll a stealth check for Ajran. Looking at the chain in your hands, roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay.
That is a nat 20 plus 3.
Sheesh. Yeah. Much like the chat, you do a full Captain America and rip the lid open.
Yep.
My sleight of hand. Let's see what my modifier is. +2. Okay, so that's a 5.
Okay. As you rip the chest lid open, Ajran, you see like Ayara not so sneakily just turn to the side with a very clear like pendant in her hand. But the pendant does seem to be like a chain with a symbol of a hammer hanging from it.
Hey. Didn't we learn our lesson about trying to take things on the sly? And I point to your head.
Oh, what head? What do you mean? Oh, my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take it. I was looking at it in the light.
Do I believe her?
I don't know, are you telling the truth or are you lying?
I'm telling the truth. I wasn't trying to sneak it.
Insight check.
Roll an inside check and roll a persuasion check.
Sleight of hand roll.
Yeah, I was like, really?
That's why it was so bad.
16.
Trying to hide it. Persuasion is +4. 17!
Damn it.
I mean, she did turn in the direction of the blue glowing plant.
Thank you.
Hey, she found something with a hammer up here.
You hear
Hey,
Frank
Dolder!
grappling from the bottom of the pit.
Fastest dwarven footsteps you've ever
Mate.
I just see him trying to get up the cliff and just like jumping like
I
half
try to
jump.
give Dolder a hand
Okay.
up as he's
With
coming up.
the help from Dion, make a either athletics or acrobatics check with advantage.
That is a 19 on the die,
Okay.
and so with athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
A 22.
Yeah, without any issue, you're a dwarf and you know how to handle rocky surfaces. You manage to pull yourself up quite quickly and make your way over to the chest.
I start taking the books out.
I'll just
Uh,
slowly
I-
meander after Dolder.
I hand the chain over to Dolder, and I say, "This looks like a dwarven thing. I think she was right. It is dwarves only."
Dolder is just very focused on the amulet.
It does seem to be just a holy symbol of Moradin.
He basically grabs that and then like he takes a couple of steps back and out of the line for the chest and is just focused on that.
Goblin and Lilith, what are you two doing?
I'm just frantically just waiting for something to come out at us because we're being
Make
so
a
loud
perception.
in a
Make a
cave.
perception check with advantage since you heard something in this room and you're kind of on high alert.
16.
You don't see any movement or...
Oh, sorry, +8. Do I, even with an advantage, do I still get my thing, don't I? +8, so whatever that is.
So
Yeah.
24.
Well, the 24, that's a much higher roll than a 16.
Oh, yeah,
It's...
I can hear God blink.
As you're kind of scanning over the area in front of you and stuff, your eyes just slowly kind of look up to the ceiling. And these two, like, all the stalagmites and stalactites you'd kind of come across this journey inwards, all had carvings of a woman built into them. But two of them in this cave seemed to just be almost normal looking. And with the 24, as you're looking at one, you see like this kind of liquid drop from one of them and just kind of land down on the ground just next to Quithus.
I'm gonna bend down to investigate it, but not touch
Okay.
it.
Do I notice this happening?
I mean, you've got a good passive perception, but I'd say you notice it, but you're expecting like cold, dank cave dripping with water.
Stalagmites dripping water? Yeah.
Crazy.
What color is the weird droplet?
It looks a bit foamy.
Do I recognize the substance of this foamy liquid?
It's a little bit bubbly. It looks almost like slimy as well. It's quite similar to mucus.
I'm gonna look up again and just kind of like also turn my head to Quithus and then back up, kind of like a. Did you see that?
I'd see your face and I'd just give you a look like what? What are you talking about? Like why are you making that face?
Is there any kind of light in this cave?
There's
or
the light
is
that
this
you-
what we can visually see.
Yeah, I've got light cast on my
Yeah,
person.
and there's the drift globe as well that's kind of lighting up the area.
I'm just kind of like, is it whereabouts is the drift globe on the map? Are they all using?
Here.
Okay. And where's the drip? Where I am on the map?
Next to Quithus.
No, up near Quithus.
But you'd have come over at that point, so.
Yeah, I just didn't want to move because I don't want to crash it.
Before something happens, Dolder is basically standing like at the head of the bed, kind of around here.
Okay.
Can we move the drift globe up like higher? Do we have control of
Ashran does.
I mean, Quithus has light on him.
Yeah.
So the drift globe was kind of like in the center of the area for now.
Okay. I was just trying to get some like light higher up to the ceiling so we could like see.
His light is what, 60 feet?
I think it's only 30 feet total, is it? 30 feet radius. Light.
So 30 feet up.
It's 20 foot dim, 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim, so 40 total.
Would it be able to reach the ceiling? How high did the droplet come from?
You could just get the tip of the stalactite in the light.
Okay. Does another droplet come out again, or was it just that one?
For now, it's just that one.
Era just sees them looking up, so she's also looking up.
Can I see everyone looking up?
Yeah. You're all looking up.
Oh,
Garble, shoot
I've been-
something up there so we can see.
I've
Can I
been
hear
staring
something
down
up
at
there?
these books for a good
Yeah,
10 minutes
sorry.
now.
Can I hear
All
something
good.
coming from up there?
No sound. As you look at the book, getting back to that, make a perception check.
18.
18. Nice. one of the books has a symbol of a hammer in it, very similar to the one from the necklace that Ayara pulled out of the chest.
I just put it behind me and assume someone's going to take it immediately.
And then another one seems to be some sort of journal that has similar letters of D.O. Emblazoned on the front. Almost like it was a personalised journal.
Is it the only two?
They're the only two books, yeah. Inside the rest of it, the scrolls of paper and stuff, there's like various different star charts, different ledgers, some letters.
I start with all the extra papers and I put it on the desk there and spread them out for us all to be able to read them.
As you spread them out, you realise they're all written in Dwarvish.
I sigh and
Dalda.
Yep.
Dollar will snap up from examining the pendant.
I have a book and several pages in a language I'll need your help with.
Pitter patter, get at her.
Okay. Lilith, again, you see another drop of this kind of mucus saliva drop down from the ceiling as you all start to kind of move in closer. As you kind of look up, still trained on this stalactite, you detect the faintest little bit of movement.
I whip my neck, basically. And am I standing quite close to Griffith?
You're stood over here. So, oh no, you moved, didn't you?
I know,
Yeah.
I moved. Everyone was moving,
So,
so
yeah,
I didn't want to.
you all grouped up here.
Okay. Okay. As I turn, my hair just kind of like whacks. Like that's how fast I turn. My head just whacks. Griffiths. Sorry. And I'm like focused on the sound, and I'm like, guys, shh. Can I hear anything?
Nope.
I just relayed to the group. I heard something from over there. I don't think we're alone anymore.
I'll send the drift globe as high as I can.
How high is that?
Looking up from this part of the thing, it's about 50, 60 feet up.
Child's play.
And as the drift globe start, did you send the drift globe up?
Yeah, I'm just seeing how far I can push it. 60 feet.
Okay, then yeah. The drift globe goes up and starts to illuminate this stalactite that's kind of dropping down from the ceiling. And as it moves up, you see a big eye open up on the side of it. I'd like everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Are you
I'm
ready?
Oh my fucking.
Ramathy, if I think I just recently listened to the episode where these are in.
Oh, it's a 7,
What,
not a 1.
on
thank
C2?
fucking
Yep.
This website hates me.
Don't worry, it hates the enemies more.
Hates everybody.
Hates me the most, I guess.
I mean, considering I'm seeing a. Was that person? Yeah, that was perception. Initiative, yeah, 7, 6, 4, 6, 11.
I'm seeing lower, don't worry.
Yeah, the highest roll was an 11.
But since it's a nice little kind of roundabout highway, how about we have a little break before the combat starts?
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, back in 15 minutes, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Hey.
See you in a bit. The stream back up again.
Do you see my DM? by the way?
No. Oh yeah, I know.
Okay.
You know what?
It's a DM for a reason.
This is bullshit.
Gotta look when he's not at his computer.
You need to update your portrait of Nep.
Yeah, I thought about that. It was one of the. I was like, oh shit, I should have done something about that. I was going to grey it out, but I let it run too long.
Oh man, now we're gonna have uneven character things.
I know. Unless I put Echo as his own little kind of.
Yeah. Or you just put Nep in like the bottom right corner, grayed out forever.
Or just
like
with
a
a little
gravestone.
gravestone, yeah.
Honorable mentions.
Yeah.
Level 6, rest in Pip.
I'll just make the bottom of the screen the graveyard.
Or you can finally put it in alphabetical order. You hear?
Wow. Listen, I just throw it in any random order I want.
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah, right.
Just waiting on Bowser.
I think so.
He's probably bringing his kids out for another walk.
So hopefully you remember to bring out Baggy this time.
Oof. It's a good song. I'm gonna pause it there. Oh, it says resumed. Never mind. There we go.
Next week's gonna be fun.
What's next week?
Pretty much
ton of
our
work.
busiest week of the year.
Why? What is it?
Football.
No, just a lot of different events at the same time. So we have days like, okay, we're like on Tuesday we get off at 11 p.m. Wednesday we start at 6 a.m.
Oof.
Then Thursday I start at 5 a.m. I get off work at 12 a.m.
Gotta love those clopening shifts.
Yeah, Thursday is just we start at 5 in the morning, we're done at midnight.
That's
I was
crazy.
gonna say that's not even clopening. This is like
Are you like? I didn't
borderline
even know
slave
that you were
labor.
allowed to work like that.
Technically it's 2 different shifts because we work 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. So we have 3 hours to go take
3-hour
a
break?
shower and take a nap.
Yeah.
Gotta love those Black Friday retail days.
Yeah. And then Friday, Saturdays, get off at 10 p.m. back on the clock at 6:30 a.m.
So he's not gonna be here next session.
Okie dokie.
And shit, at this rate, I don't even know if I'm gonna see him fucking next week.
I'm barely fucking home next week.
Mm.
It's like touch bed, take a shower, touch the bed, and then go back to work.
I mean,
Smith,
if you
our-
even get to come home or get sleep at the fucking hotel.
Smith and I are both like, we did our waiting. 12 years of it.
In Azkaban.
But 2 months.
Azkaban.
Oh. He's AFK.
Oh no.
That fucker took too long.
I brought him
There you
back.
go.
Well, his initiative is 6, so he's
Here.
Hey, he's here. There we go.
I told you he's just walking the kids.
That's right. The kids are down now. Everything's great.
Okie dokie.
See, I
You
got
had to put them down.
You monster frisbee.
D&D is more important.
Yeah, they're not
7 and
cute
9.
anymore, you
They're
know.
old now.
Did you at
7
least
and
get
9?
Did you at least get the little swag bag with the collar and
Oh,
some memento?
no.
Oh yeah, no, I got their ashes in the bag.
Yeah. You got to collect the ashes of the fallen. Right.
Yeah.
Bringing it into the combat then. So as you're all your eyes are looking up to this kind of stalactite that is hovering down above you, which you now see. Oh god, that's blocked everyone's. I'll put it there for now.
Why are we being attacked by spaghetti?
The flying
It's
spaghetti
the
monster.
It's the
Ramen.
It's the
Ramen.
spaghetti. Dion,
Spaghetti.
Behind you, you hear the sound of movement as one of the nearby boulders starts to break apart and these insect-like armored legs pull out from it and start to kind of crawl towards you.
No, you don't. Ew. Is it tiny? How big is it?
It's... Nope.
Big enough to bite your
Nope.
face off.
Oh.
Yeah, it's small. It's a small creature.
Oh.
It's not just a boulder.
That's a rock.
It's a creature. So its first attack is going to be a 10 to hit. Okay. Second attack. Wow, natural 1 for a 5. I'm going to roll my actual proper dice.
No,
Because
why?
D&D Beyond hates me when I'm in a combat for some reason.
No, why?
But I like
D&D Beyond hates
Uh,
all of us.
17. Does a 17 hit?
Your dice are weighted, aren't they?
No. Well, I mean, it is weighted because it's a metal dice.
Then it would have been a 20.
So 17 hits. So that you take... It's not that bad. 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
And then for its final fourth attack... I rolled on D&D Beyond again. Why did I do that? That's only a 9. Stop rolling on D&D. I'm going to write that on top of my page.
Keep rolling on D&D
Stop.
Beyond.
Yeah. But that's its go. Which brings us to you.
Okay. Panic Thunderwave.
Okay, is that a save?
Get off of me! Yeah, it's a 15 Constitution save to not be thrown
Oh,
back.
Jesus. Okay.
But so it's 2d8 thunder damage. On a successful save, creature takes half damage and isn't pushed.
This isn't going to go well. That is a... Well, damn, it just rolled a natural 19.
Silvery barbs.
Motherfucker. I'm going to roll my real dice now. Natural 16.
Oh, well,
I
fine.
thought you were about to say 60. I was like, what?
Yeah,
No,
right.
so that's 16 total.
Alright, so it still takes 5
Okay.
damage.
But it's not moved, right? Okay.
No.
Okie dokie. Ashran, you're up.
Hold on. He's getting Penny her blankie. You're up,
Okay.
AJ, go. Okay, he's coming.
Okay. Spaghetti monster is 60 feet above my head.
Yep. You're just starting to see this kind of large mouth open with all these like sharp fangs and these weird tendrils start to kind of come out from the stalactite.
Well, I literally can't do anything about that. So, do I see the thing running, attacking Dion? at all?
You do, yes.
You at least heard me thunderclap.
Yes, which is...
I'll run over there and start whacking.
Go ahead.
You heard. Ah!
I'm still enlarged, but I'm
Oh,
not.
yeah, faded.
That probably ran out. Could I get flanking, even though this is like my character's? on
I
the
would
cliff?
allow. That's way too small. There we go.
I'm gonna activate my gift of the chromatic dragon.
Oh, shit.
Just kidding. I've already done that.
Yes, you did in the Beholder fight.
Yep.
Oh my god, this pen. Go on.
Well, okay. I'll just whack at it with my sword.
Go ahead. Roll with advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah, flanking.
Okay. 23.
23 hits. Raw damage.
Um, 13
13 points of damage. Nice.
slashing. Yep, slashing.
Nice. Yes, things looking pretty rough.
Attacking it again.
Go ahead.
18 to hit.
Hits, raw damage.
$11 points
Nice.
of damage.
You run over, hit it twice, and the thing just is a mulch of gore on the floor.
Nice.
Go on.
She's my turn.
Okie dokie. Ayara, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. At the creepy thing hanging above you? Okie dokie.
Yes. That is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
What?
19 misses.
Okay. I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit.
That also misses, I'm afraid, unfortunately.
Okay. I am going to... I don't think I have to use an action to ready this.
What are you doing?
I have that, like, feat or whatever. The Misty Escape. When I take damage, I can use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60
Correct,
feet
but
to an unoccupied space.
you can use it as a reaction, but you haven't taken damage yet.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that if
Yeah,
I take damage.
as a reaction, when you take damage, you can poof away and disappear. And
Okay, I didn't know if I had to let you know.
No, that's fine.
first. Okay, that's all I'm...
Okie dokie. D. Another sound of a rock starting to break open from over here. How far do these move? 30 feet. Oh god. This one's gonna come running up, scuttling up the stairs like some weird, deformed spider with this weird, like, scorpion-like tail. And it's gonna take an attack at you, Lilith. First with its bite. Natural 20!
Oh god!
If only these things hit hard.
Oh, thank god!
That is a total of... Ooh, actually, it wasn't that bad. 11 points of piercing damage to you, Lilith. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Good thing she's hella wise.
Wisdom saving
Yes.
throw.
17, yeah, you're fine.
And you say 11 points.
11 points of piercing damage, yes. Then with its second attack, it's going to swipe at you with one of its weird armoured claws. Why am I keep on using D&D Beyond? However, that's a 19 to hit.
Yes.
You take 6 points of slashing damage as one of the claws kind of streaks across your arm. Then it's going to turn to you, Quithis, and take its attack against you.
Breaking up. Round.
Sorry,
What?
it's attacking Quithis.
Right.
19 to hit.
Misses.
Fucking
Great.
clerics. And then its final attack at you again. Natural fucking 20!
I quit.
Does a 24 hit though? I mean, it hits anyway.
Yeah.
You take. Oh God, why is it not rolling? 2, 6. Fuck. You only take 8 points of damage, of piercing damage.
Double?
That was double.
Oh, okay, good.
It has 4 attacks, so the attacks don't hit too beefy. At least the secondary ones.
That was almost all of my temporary HP.
Ah, gosh. A rock behind you, Ajran, all of a sudden breaks into life and takes its attacks on you.
Cool. Cool.
Sorry, what?
Fucking natural 1. Stop rolling on D&D Beyond. Fuck me.
You wrote yourself a note.
You got 2 nat 20s. I don't
I
want
just rolled a 2, another natural 1.
You've gotten 2
The
nat
balance
20s.
is restored.
Okay, that's a 13 plus 4, 17 to hit.
That is amazing.
Okie dokie. Finally. Oh, for fuck's sake. 3 points of slashing damage. As one of the claws rakes against the back of your leg. And
Oh my
and a
God.
3 plus 4, 7 to hit. I take it that misses.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Okay. Lastly, this one's going to break free next to Echo, and unfortunately, it's going to.
I thought you said they had 4 attacks.
It was 4. 2 natural.
I thought Echo was.
No, he has 3 hit points. 2 natural 1s, 1 that hit, 1 that missed.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you got 2 now.
Yeah, no, I got 2 natural 1s in a row. I did a natural 1 on D&D Beyond, angrily rolled on my real dice, and rolled a natural 1 on my real dice.
How did that make you feel, man?
Not very good. Not very good. It's going to take its first attack on Echo. Roll real dice. 12 plus 4, 16 to hit Echo.
Proud of you.
Doesn't hit because he's a fucking sneaky fox. Motherfuck.
Bob and weave.
Second
Bob
one.
and weave.
3. No.
Turn into leaves.
Garble. 6. No. Fuck. 16 plus 4, 20 to hit Garble.
That hits.
Yay!
You don't say.
That is 7 points of piercing damage.
And I use my reaction, Hellish Rebuke.
Motherfucker. Okay. What is that a save? Dexterity save?
Let's see. Hellish Rebuke. Dex 15.
Okay. 8.
Here we go. 3d10 then.
Oh, okay.
Payback's a bitch.
25 damage.
Oh, fuck. Ow. That one looks almost like you've just taken it really from a real confident creature to it's made a very bad life choice in one hit. Cool.
How much did you say I took?
You took 7 points of damage.
7. Okay.
But that brings us to Dulda.
Bonus action, hearing some skitter scatter pitter patter. We're gonna bonus action a shield of faith onto Dion for +2 AC.
Okie dokie.
And then we're going to twirl on our heel and smack this thing in the face.
Okie dokie.
Seeing the movement, do they look very dexterous?
Not crazily amount. I mean, they're made of
We're gonna
rock.
attempt a, we're gonna attempt a sacred flame
Okie dokie.
onto the one up against the wall here. So Dex 16.
That's a natural 16. So, I'm afraid it
And
makes
the
it.
saga continues.
Like,
Uh-huh.
listen, you get one a game, so you're gonna get one eventually. Don't worry.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep.
What's your
Yeah.
limit?
And Dolder kind of just fucking puts a shield in its
Okie
face.
dokie. Lilith, you're up.
Is it on the ground still, or is it still in the air?
You've got the large stalactite that's hanging from the ceiling above you, and then you've got this weird creature that's just run up and started to kind of swipe at you and Quithus.
Tree is gone. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go to this 20 beastie thing that ran up to me and slashed me and.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Why does it mark all of them? What?
I don't know, but I like it.
No, mark this one. No.
They are all the same. One of us. One of
Well, they're
us.
all gonna die soon enough anyway. So yeah, sure. Go on.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my short sword.
Okay.
So I'm in melee with it.
Okay.
Come back, guys. Come back. The hit is 17.
17 hits.
Okay. Adding. Okay. 15 damage.
Is that with the Hunter's Mark?
No. With it. 18 damage.
Okay, so an extra 3 points of damage with the Hunter's Mark. Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's looking hurt.
I'm gonna do that again.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna fucking do it again.
Oh! That's funny.
Oh! Nice. Waste it on these little critters. Go ahead.
It's not the damage that counts. It's just.
It's the
knowing that-
principle.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Did you roll more than 3 damage? Then it's
Yeah.
dead. Saves you doing all that. Yeah, you swipe down with your sword, thrust it through the creature's body, and just push it off the edge as it falls limp and dead. Alright. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okie dokie, Quithus, you're up.
Spaghetti monster is on the ceiling. is
Correct,
that
dangling
correct?
down. Drooling down from above you.
Interesting. As a bonus action, I too will cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
But onto Lilith.
Okay.
Sorry, Ayara.
Favoritisms.
That's okay.
Did you just eeny, meeny, miny,
I
moe?
think he did.
Yeah.
I saw the mouse going back and forth.
That was it, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at the creature.
Go
on the
for it.
ceiling. That's a 24.
24 hits, raw damage.
A 21 radiant.
Damn. Nice. And the next attack.
And advantage on
Yeah,
next attack. Yep.
Nice.
That's it.
Cool, cool, cool. Now it is the creature's turn. It's going to move across here and then down. Almost like... You can hear these weird like suction noises, almost like these suction cups are moving across the ceiling as it moves down. this side.
Gross.
Can we get a sound effect?
Yeah, I was about to say, can I get an
I mean, I probably can try it, but it's like.
That's incredible.
There you go.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I didn't know if the mic could pick it up.
That made the dogs bark. That's
I am
incredible.
not even lying. They're barking in the background right now.
Nice.
Dad!
The power.
Just an FYI, don't search the gifs in Discord for suction.
Okay.
Or
Oh
grapefruit.
dear God. Okay. Anyway, it's going to make some of its attacks now.
I'm sorry, some.
Some. Yep. First attack going to you, Quithus, since you just hit it. That's a natural 19. Yeah, that hits. You are grappled.
Got it.
It's going to make another one to you, Lilith. That is natural 19 as well, and taking that hits. You are also grappled. And then
Beautiful.
the last one well, can't reach anyone else, so it's going to go for you, Ayara.
Wouldn't it technically be 55 feet to reach for him?
No, because it moved down. As long as it's touching the box, it's 50 feet.
Fine.
It misses with its third one, but it has one more left. So that's a 14 plus 7, so 21. Even with the boosted AC.
I have a boosted AC?
Oh, sorry, no,
No,
Lilith got it. Yeah,
Lilith
sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right, Lilith, right.
Sorry. I got the wrong end of the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, you are currently grappled too. Who's it going to go for?
Eeny, meeny,
I mean,
miny,
you're the one that's damaged it so far. So,
catch a cleric by the toe.
Sorry.
Yes.
Question. If I had the extra AC, what would mine come out as?
what's your AC normally? 15 plus 2, 17.
15.
But it rolled like a natural.
I didn't know what
It
the
rolled a
AC
19 plus the 7, so plenty. Quithis, you are hoisted off the ground. 25 feet in its direction. As it starts to drag you towards its body.
Hello.
But that's his turn. Garble, you're up.
Right. And I got this little munchkin right next to me right there. Let's do a firebolt on it.
Okay.
Bleh. That'll be a 22.
That most certainly hits, and don't even roll damage because it had 1 health point left. So, with just a mere flick of your finger, you just send this little spark of fire towards it, and it just engulfs it instantly. As it is just incinerated where it stands.
Alright. And that's it then. I'll move.
Okie
Here.
dokie.
Yeah,
That's all you.
it.
That's all you go. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
You hear the familiar sucking sound deeper into the cave behind you. As a second one of these creatures starts to move along the ceiling.
Hear a mutter from Daldorov. I fucking knew it.
Screams in melee.
So it's going to move, and it's going to use its dash to just climb down the wall a little bit. They don't seem to be very quick creatures. So it's just starting to kind of slowly crawl down the side of the cliff towards Echo. Brings us back to Dion.
I'm gonna try to get away from that other thing.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, go up on the stairs. Hold on, so there's that thing or that thing. How bad does this small thing look? Like,
That one hasn't been hit.
oh, it hasn't been hit yet. Got it. Well, there's two big things by it, so I'll start shooting at the big thing that's got 3 people wrapped.
Yeah, currently it's kind of just, it's like sideways across the wall, and it's got all 3 of them kind of wrapped around with these tendrils, and Quith's like half dangling from the from its forearm.
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot it.
Go ahead.
26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. And that is 10 damage.
Okie dokie. 10 damage.
And then as a bonus action, I'll use Unsettling Words on the creature to give it disadvantage for -5 for its next roll.
Okie dokie. Oh, just roll another attack for me, just for fun, because it had a guiding bolt on it. Just see if you crit.
Oh. I'll roll a 13.
Yeah, so just check and see if you crit or not. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okie dokie. Ashran, you're up. Ashran? You're up.
Yes. I'm gonna pirouette and slash at the thingy behind me.
Go for it.
A dirty 20.
Yes, that definitely hits.
13.
13 points of damage. Nice.
I'm doing it
Go
again.
for it.
Ooh, 14.
Hits.
Hell yeah. It was 9, 13 again.
Yep. Without any issue, you slam down your sword into one, make it into a paste, spin round, and do the same to the one behind you. It is dead.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah. As a bonus action, can I move my ball of light further, like, over here?
Sure.
There it is.
You just heard the sound and you move your light over. It's like, oh god.
Yep. Then I'm gonna move here.
Okie dokie.
That's
Alright.
me.
ARA, you're up. You are currently grappled.
That just means I can't
Yeah, your
move, right?
movement speed is 0.
Okay. Do I have tools or anything?
Sorry, what?
Do I have like a disadvantage on rolls or
Nope.
anything, or is it just?
It's
I
just
can't
this
move?
tendril has just kind of wrapped its way around your waist and is just starting to try and lift you off the ground. But your arms are free.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
Okay. That is hold on, that's more than that. 23.
23 hits.
Okay. And then 1d10 plus 4. Ooh, 9. So that's 13 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
That is 25 to
That
hit.
hits. More damage.
And 11 points of damage.
Nice.
I guess that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah,
Alright.
that's it.
That's dead. That's dead. That's dead. Dulda.
So we got a bunch of spaghetti monsters and no more creely crawly rockies.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And this thing's 50 feet up. That's fine. They are 25 feet up. We're going to give it another whirl. We're attempting to cast Sacred Flame on the spaghetti monster.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna roll my real dice.
Dex 16.
You will get one. This game.
Eventually.
But it is not now. That was a 19 minus 1 for an 18. Anything else?
I don't know.
I don't know. Do you have movement bonus action? I don't know.
Not much point in moving anywhere. Shit. Is Quitha still poisoned?
Yes.
See.
That's touch. Quitha is also 25 feet in the air.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, you're on your own on that one.
Thank you. Good talk.
Oh, Sukabliet. Holding my healing chart here. Garble, go ahead and have a healing word. Where's my D4? Garble, go ahead and heal for 12.
Well, understood.
Nice. Okie dokie, Lilith, you're up. You are currently...
We'll stand underneath the monster and flip it off.
Okie dokie. Lilith, you are currently grappled.
How? So the body's still up in the air. How far away? So basically, if I used my arrow, would it be a disadvantage?
No. It's 50 feet in the air, so you could hit without the disadvantage.
I was gonna say, I didn't know how close I was.
No,
with
you're still...
the
It's like Spider-Man in down the wall towards you.
Okay. Right. I can move my hunter's mark to that
Yes,
one.
you can indeed.
Woohoo.
Let's see if this one fucking adds it to everything. No! Yay!
Oh. God damn. Okay.
I think it's because I copy-pasted the other ones just to make it easy to put them in.
Do that in future.
No.
Okay. Come on, green lucky dice. Woohoo! 19 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh. Green good dice. Damage. Oh shit. 12 plus 3. 15.
15 points of damage. Nice.
Do I know it's probably I don't get sneak attack because even though he was in.
It's not in melee with any of your friends, and it knows where you are, so no.
Was it not? Okay.
No, Quithus
Well, I'm gonna do that shit again.
is still 25 feet away from it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't too sure. You don't ask.
You don't?
Yet.
Correct.
Okay. Come on, lucky dice. 12 plus 9. 21.
That hits.
Cool. Shit. 8. 14. 14?
Okie dokie.
Will it let me go now?
No. You could have tried to break free if you wanted to, but that would have taken your action. Or you could have tried to attack the actual tendril that was attached to you.
Okay. That's
Okie
me now.
dokie. That brings us back to Quithus.
Well, of course. I mean, it's Quithus' turn now.
And what would Quithus like to do?
And what Quithus is going to do is interesting.
Uh-huh.
Actually. You're gonna laugh.
Are you gonna summon a spiritual weapon?
You know, it's a tough call because I don't have any second level spell slots left, and I'd have to use my last third level spell slot to cast that spell. And I don't know if I'm prepared.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna like kind
Sacred
of
Flame?
take a swing at the. You know what, Sacred Flame might be a good call, but then I don't know what I would do with my bonus action.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a swing at the tentacle. That's
Okay, roll to hit. Roll to hit.
That is a 14, but I'm going to use my my ability to give myself a +10 before I know whether or not I hit.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage.
I'm actually wrong. It's not. It wasn't +8. It was only +6. So it's 2 less than that. So 22.
Still hits.
Does that still hit? Okay. That's 11 damage.
Nice. You swing down your hammer into the tendril, and it just almost snaps off. You break free, but you fall. And take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you collide with the floor.
Alex screamed from the kitchen. Can he try to catch him?
Don't think he's got catch as a reaction.
He could just dive under me.
It's called a help.
Yeah, but help's an action.
Help action.
Help.
I would say make an acrobatics check.
Oh, him?
No, Quithus.
Oh,
yeah.
Me? Would you say an acrobatics or athletics?
No, just acrobatics. Athletics is.
Okay.
Athletics.
You do not land on your feet.
That's a 2.
Yeah. Athletics would have been using your strength, but you're in the middle of there. You can't push off anything, so you're just dropping. Acrobatics is trying to land majestically like a cat. You still take the 9 points of damage. Cool. And you thud like just next to Dulder, who's got his arms out trying to catch you.
But luckily, I can't be prone.
You can't be prone, but you kind of land and twist your ankle.
Awesome.
But yeah.
So now I'm not within reach of it anymore. So my bonus action.
You are.
Am I? I can still reach it. It's not up on the wall.
Oh no, it's still up on the wall, but you're still within its melee.
Oh really? Oh, that's interesting. In that case, I will use my War Priest bonus action to swing at it again.
Oh no, sorry. I thought
you can swing at another tendril.
Yeah, but oh yeah, you can swing at the one that's probably holding Lilith.
Oh yeah, can I?
I'll allow that.
All right. Well, in that case, I got another 22.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
4 damage.
Nice. This one's a little bit harder to break through and doesn't quite break Lilith free. Anything else?
Yep, that's it. Sorry.
Cool,
Yep.
cool, cool. Back to its turn. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. Okie dokie. First one to you, Quithus again. That's a 13. I take it that doesn't hit.
Yeah, negative.
Dolder. That's a 21.
Funny enough, I have 21.
So it hits. You are now grappled.
Cool.
Ayara is already grappled.
Did you roll that disadvantage there on that successful grapple?
Oh, was it? I thought it was a Dix.
Whatever.
I thought it was a next save. Is it attack?
I think it's attack or I think it's action. Let me check.
Double check that before I go and move on.
Oh yeah, just save it.
Okay, yeah. So
Carry on.
So Lilith is still grappled. Dulda is now grappled, and Ayara is still grappled. Oh shit! I didn't read the ability properly. Cool, cool, cool. Lilith, Dulda, and Ayara are all pulled 20 feet in the air towards the creature. It moves down another 10 feet. So, is that within range yet? No, damn. Cool. Garble, you're up.
Can I firebolt the one to that's holding our group without blasting them?
Yeah. If you hit.
Then I firebolt it.
Go ahead and roll damage. Roll to hit, sorry.
I'll be at 24.
That hits. Jesus Christ, guys. You can roll below 20, you know? It's possible.
No.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
And I'm doing it on D&D Beyond.
Garble said I reject your reality and substitute my own.
And that'll be a 14 damage.
Nice. Starting to look a little rough. Starting to show some signs of wear and tear.
And that'll be it for me.
Okie dokie. The next one is gonna see your group up on the side there, and it's just gonna let itself drop.
$76 damage.
Mm-hmm. In fact, no, it's gonna move down.
Yeah.
Lame.
And then drop.
Oh, so we're playing take backsies, I see.
But it's still my turn.
I'm just fucking with you.
The amount of times I've gone back and taken things back 2 rows.
You are most gracious DM, yes.
So yeah.
Yay, verily.
So it takes that bit of damage and is now stood next to Echo.
Echo, I thought was out.
No, he's still got 3 health points left.
3 health left.
Oh, because he's a slippery bugger. That's
Not
right.
for a nap. Not long.
Yeah.
But it's within melee, so it doesn't even need to tendril it. It's just gonna lean down and bite.
Oh shit.
13 plus 7, 20 to hit. That it hits. Bye, Echo. I mean, I think even on
Dion's like
minimum damage, he's gone. I think. Yeah, he takes 28 points of piercing damage as he's just chomped into a cloud of leaves.
How much?
28 points of piercing damage. You want to stay away from its mouth.
Yeah. Turns into a pile of shredded
Yeah.
leaves.
But I
Chop
can't.
Shredded, not shredded, still smells.
Now it's on the floor. That's its bite attack.
Let the bodies hit
Are you within range? Oh my god. Oh my god. You are. 14 to hit you, Garble.
Nope.
Shit. Okay. Dion. 12. Oh my god, math. 19. Is that yes?
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. That's a natural 19, so much higher.
Dang it. Fine.
Alright, you are currently grappled. And then, with its fourth tendril...
Well, I give my advantage to
Okay.
Adrian, 'cause
That's a natural 18, so for a total of 25.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, just Dion and Ajran are grappled, and you are both dragged 25 feet towards it. So 5, 10. Oh, you're dragged in melee with it. Swoop.
But how about now?
You are currently dangling in midair above the drop, Ajran. But that is its turn. And Dion, you're up.
Yes. Gonna try. Can I do like a 30-foot cube without getting AJ in it?
Where are you aiming for?
Don't know. If I put it up here.
It's huge.
Like you could like center it maybe so it's like pushing into the wall. Like that.
Yeah.
That's a huge fucking spell, what the fuck?
It's hypnotic
Oh,
pattern.
okay.
But maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll just opt for the 10-foot bubble instead.
Decisions.
What are you doing?
What bubble should I use?
Which bubble? I will go ahead and do a shatter then.
Okay, okay.
And do that 10-foot bubble.
Okay, okay.
So it's con save for half damage. Con save is 15.
Constitution save and throw. For a total of... Wow, 6.
Yeah! Oh!
Woo!
Takes 27 damage. And any non-magical objects that are not being worn or carried also take the damage. I don't think that really
No,
matters.
it's not wearing any fancy clothing or anything.
Is it made of any kind of inorganic material such as stone?
While it looks like stone, it isn't actually made of stone.
Worth checking.
Let me just double check just to be sure.
It would just be a disadvantage on the saving throw if it was so, and you already failed on it, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, 27 points. And panicking goat noise ensues.
Okay. Alright. Too many pages. Where am I at? Dion's goes done. Ajran, you're up.
You know what time it is.
Swing away.
Swing and swing.
Are you swinging at the creature or are you swinging at the tendril that's got you wrapped up?
I'll do the creature.
Okie dokie.
22.
22 hits, roll the damage.
11. 7 plus 4, yeah.
Nice.
And then for my second attack, I'm going to do my breath weapon. Would that include the tendril as a secondary target?
Sure. It's coming from the creature, so I'd say it would arc along it.
Dexterity save of 14.
That's a natural 6 minus 1 for a 5.
Hell
I'll,
yeah.
I'll roll another one for the two separate targets. 10 minus 1 is a 9, both fail.
That'll be 11 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Am I free?
You are free, and you are plummeting down into the pit below.
So am I more than 5 feet away?
You will be in a second, once you take the fall damage.
Oh, the pit's that deep?
It's deep enough, yeah.
Okay.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall, and you are prone.
11. How high up was I?
The pit is over 30 feet deep.
Oh, okay. If I had known that, but never mind. Well, since I'm 30 feet away now, I'm gonna use half my movement and then move away.
Okie dokie.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie.
Oh wait, I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Second wind.
Okie dokie.
One moment. Uh, 11 points I healed.
Nice. Is that it?
All right.
Cool. Ayara, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to hit the one that's holding
Okie
us.
dokie.
With an Eldritch. Well, hold on. Let me look at something here. Can I try a sapping sting? It's the Constitution save of 15.
Hang on, let me have a look at this spell.
And if it fails, it takes damage and falls prone.
Vitality of one creature you can see within range within 30 feet of you. I believe it's within 30 feet now, since you're in 30 feet. Constitution saving throw, or take 1d4 necrotic and fall prone. Nice spell. Nice little cantrip you got there.
Thanks.
That is a total of 9. So I take it that fails.
That fails. Okay, so that is... Okay, that's only a 1 on necrotic damage, but... Oh, wait, it's 2d4 because I'm level
Okay, yeah.
5. So that's 1 and 4. So that's 5 necrotic damage, and it falls prone.
Okay. It falls 40 feet. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Damage.
And the rest of us go with it, I'm assuming.
But we're held up above it.
No. It's 40 feet up in the air. You're 25 feet up in the air.
Oh,
However, 2 1s, a 2, and a 6 for 10 points. It's still alive, but it is on the floor.
Do we take any damage?
No, the tendrils are like just lifting you up like a weird like spaghetti ride. So you're still 25 feet in the air. But it is now smashed down through the table. It maybe cushioned its fall a little bit.
Okay.
My fucking paperwork!
That's in the chest.
Look,
I
at
lost
least I
my
didn't
poor me.
put it into the nether, okay?
All covered with cheese.
Okay, that's your go. Cool. Dulder, you're up. Unless you wanted anything else to do while you were... Yara? Anything else?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you said Dolder.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't know if you wanted anything else doing.
No.
Okay, okay. Dolder, you're up.
Roll your fucking 16 so I can be done with it.
This dice has been rolling good.
You just jinxed it. Good job, Bowser.
Bowsered it.
I did. 8 minus 1 is a 7. No.
Go ahead and take 10 radiant damage on the thing.
Bowser, do you not have emotes on your channel?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, dude.
Frustrated at the amount of sacred flames that have seemed to be shrugged off by this creature, now it is lying in this wreckage of the table. You set another one loose, and it just erupts in golden fire, and just shrieks and withers away, dead. However, all 3 of you fall 25 feet.
Can I do an acrobatics check to land on it?
As it is your turn currently, sure. But make it with disadvantage since you were grappled at the time.
It's a 17 and a 15.
Yeah, okay. I'll allow you to take half damage for that since it wasn't a terribly high fall.
I wasn't even looking for the damage mitigation. I just want to land fucking feet first on the goddamn.
Then absolutely sure, yeah. You land with flair on top of the creature. But Lilith, Ayara, Dolder, you all take 9 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage as you all collapse to the ground.
I can live with that.
Why?
Said 9,
Yeah, just 9. 9 flat damage. No. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Just checking some distances here.
Oh, Alex's computer's crashed. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good timing.
While he was next to you, did he want to do anything in particular?
He was gonna check to see if anybody needed a heal.
Okay.
I'm assuming. I think the lowest people are Aztran right now.
We could come back to that when he reloads again.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, Lilith, you're up.
I'm still up in the air with
Nope.
the tentacle arm around
Nope,
me.
the creature died and you all fell to the floor.
Oh. Ah, of course it did. Sorry. Yes. I know that it's the one over here.
Is there anyone left?
Okay.
Kill it good.
Oh, okay. I moved my hunter's mark over to.
Jolly well good. I hate that this rolled so low in initiative. It got a natural 1.
It was nearly a nat 20, but it was still 27. So.
Yeah, that hits. It is in melee with Dion currently, although, yeah, I'll allow you to have sneak.
I should be back.
Is that
In melee with my
Sorry?
Also, real quick, Ram, I got an 18 for my con chest on the Shield of Faith.
Yeah. 9 points damage.
For concentration.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's a
DC 10 or half the damage, yeah. Whichever's the highest. But yeah, you pass with flying colours.
I got a 19 on mine earlier. I just didn't say anything.
17 damage.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
But without sneak. Okay. Oh shit. 17 to hit.
Unfortunately, misses.
Oh,
Fuck. Never mind. Sorry. You said that it missed before too quickly. I was gonna give her another plus 10 on that 17, but you said that it missed too quickly. Sorry.
Gotta be quick.
it's okay.
Gotta be quick in that.
Yep.
Anything else? Movement.
No, I'm good.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I guess you're far enough.
I'm far away.
Mm,
Oh, God. This is intensified.
it's a very small cave. Just
Quithus, you're up.
Incredible.
very tall cave apparently though.
Oh yeah. Big room.
It's like the
I'm
cave's
going to I can't get that far. I'm gonna move first. Well, I didn't want to do that.
I mean, it's about as tall as it is wide.
You said it was like 60 some odd feet up.
Mhm. The cave's like 80 feet wide.
Mm-hmm. 30 feet.
From that direction.
Exactly.
Am I? Yeah, this is
Yeah,
that's melee, right?
you can hit from there.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take a swing then.
You're still rolling at disadvantage, right? You're
Am I?
poisoned.
It's the first time you swung.
Poisoned.
Heard.
Hello? Oh,
Sorry, yeah.
sorry, no, I panicked then. I thought I got DC'd again.
No, not yet. That's a miss. I only rolled a 14.
Yeah, it misses.
Let me see if this War Priest still make an attack action. I can do it again. So even though I missed, I'm still gonna attack again. That is another 14, but I'm gonna give myself plus 10 with my other channel.
Nice,
ability.
that hits.
Five.
Nice.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Senya Garble. You're up.
I move.
Where you move to?
Over
Okie
here.
dokie.
And our firebolt. The
Go
spaghetti
for it.
thing.
Roll to attack.
Ew, that will be 13.
Unfortunately, it misses.
I'll just flip at the bird and then I'll just stand over here and...
Okay.
Yep.
Right, back to its turn. Let's see. You're within range. You're within range. You're already grappled. You're not. You're within range. 10, 15, 30,
And I'm 30 feet
35, 65. You're out of range.
down.
So it's going to go for Garble, Lilith. Oh yeah, Dolda. Hidden away there, camouflaged.
Yes, I am so sneaky.
Okay, I'm going to go for the first 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So first one on Garble. Natural 1.
Yay!
Quithus 5 plus 7, 12. No, why am I rolling shit?
I don't know, but I love it.
Lilith 17 plus 7. Take it, that hits 24. Yeah.
You just like reverse jinx yourself.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're grappled currently, and then Dolda last 2.
And kind of least.
Shouldn't the natural one then be that it fails to grapple me, but I get to tug on it so it falls down?
With your strength?
Have the strength.
If it was someone else,
Mental
if it was
strength.
someone else, I'd have probably gone, sure, you can roll for it, but I think if you pulled on it, it'd just pull you closer towards it. So only Lilith was grappled there. However, you are pulled. Yeah. It'll just swing you back round again to where it had Azran held floating midair above it. And then it's going to go in for a bite on Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. 19 plus 7 on you, Dion.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, to hit? Yeah, I think that hits.
You'll take... rolled shit. You take 19 points of piercing damage.
Goat noises.
But... that's its turn. Back to you, Dion.
I'm technically in melee range
Yeah.
of it? Okay. Okay, so that means I can't use my crossbow very good,
No,
right?
you'd be a disadvantage to hit it.
Can I use, like, an... No. I guess I can use my dagger, or my rapier. I have my rapier! That I haven't used since, like, session 5.
That'll be the time to use it.
Do it.
Yo. Does 21
21 hits.
Oh boy. For 7 damage.
Nice. Anything else?
I was trying to see. I don't think so. No. Good noise. My turn.
Okay. Azran, you're up.
All right. I'm going to. Where would you say is? I guess would be close to right underneath him. Would be 30.
Yeah, you'd have to be pretty much stood next to it. Yeah.
Like right.
Yeah.
Like right there. And I'm gonna take out my javelin and throw it straight up his booty hole.
Go for it. You're looking up underneath it now, and you see these weird like suction cups just dangling over the edge of this kind of cliff.
That'll be
Cloaca.
24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Why you say it like that?
You're lucky I've already used the lightning. Oh, but that's a 6 plus 3 is 9.
Okay, nice. You stab up into it, and a torrent of blood starts to gush down from the creature. It's starting to look hurt.
Gross. I take out one of my hand axes, flip it in my hand, and toss it.
Go for it.
These say 20 and then 60 in parentheses, so would that be a disadvantage?
Past 20 feet, yes. Past 20 feet disadvantage, past 60 feet automatically misses.
It's a 19. So
Oh, yeah. Just misses.
I guess I'll move back away since I'm not within range.
Technically you were when you moved into it.
Not for a reaction though, is it? Do the tentacles do damage?
They don't do damage, but it can still try and grapple you to stop you from moving away.
Oh, okay.
It rolled an 8 anyway for a total of 15, so...
Cool.
Did it hit you? Yep.
I can move further.
Yeah, your AC is higher than 15, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
17.
Cool.
That's much.
Alright, Ayara. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna do. Shoot. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Alright, I'm just gonna do the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
20 just hits.
Whew. Alright. 6 plus 4, so that's 10. And then does 22 hit?
It hits.
And that's 10 plus 4, so another 14.
Okay. Well, the first attack already killed it. The second one was just overkill.
Oh.
But how would you like to kill it?
I want its tendrils to fall off its body one by one and just like wiggle on the floor.
Okay. The first kind of blast hits it square in its eyeball and it just starts to burn a hole straight through its form. The weird little tentacle things start to kind of pop off its form one by one and just start to wriggle around like a dog that's just vomited up a bunch of worms from its stomach. However, Lilith, you fall.
Ouch.
Into the ravine with... Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep rolling shit on the fall damage. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall into the pit with Ajran.
He fell into the pit.
And you're prone, currently. But the damage seems to have passed. What are you all doing? Yeah, you landed on your tailbone.
Well,
hurts.
I'll move the drift globe to my left here and see what's over here. Probably, I think.
Yeah, it's just the other side of the collapsed wall. Make a perception check.
Me?
Mhm.
Okay. 9.
9. Yeah, it's just a collapsed tunnel, but you've seen the other side of it, so you don't notice anything else untoward.
Does it look like I can get through it or no?
You'd have to physically start to dig your way
No,
through.
not with a 9.
You have to dig your way through. It's like completely caved in.
Okay.
Let's go in order, shall we? Dion, anything you want to do?
Dust myself off and start walking away from this weird goopy body thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know, take a piece of rope to try to help people climb up from the pit.
Okie dokie.
Fell into the pit.
I do have a grappling hook, I think.
I think
so I'll
basic
just take the
survivor's kit
grappling
gives
hook and,
everyone.
like, hook it on a rock.
Yeah, I think basic survivor's stuff gives everyone
Yeah.
50 feet of rope anyway.
Yeah.
Don't know if anyone went for that when they picked their equipment.
I think
I
I
did.
But I think I picked up the grappling hook last session in the other case.
Yes, I think you did.
I picked up caltrops that I've yet to use.
Maybe for the next time.
Some more.
Yeah.
Okay, you're helping them up. Ajran, are you taking the offering of aid?
Yeah, I guess I'll.
Oh, no. Hello? Help.
Yeah. I'll head back up.
Oh no.
Ah!
I perfectly cut scream.
Help. My internet.
Not again.
I would like to get up, please, Ram.
Okay.
Gosh.
Could it be the storm?
What storm?
You got no storm?
No.
What?
At least I don't know. I've not looked out the side of the window in the past, 5 hours.
Days.
Weeks.
Cheers.
But yes, I will say that you, Lilith, do you get the help up too? Or would you stay down there and have a look around? In the pit.
I completely missed what you said.
Are you climbing up from the rope, or are you staying down there in the pit?
No, I'll come up.
Okay. Then, just in case the walls are an issue for people. There we go. Why?
Yeah, I just haven't been moving because I just don't want to break anything.
It's fine as long as no one all moves at the same time. If you take it moving one by one, you're A-okay.
And then once they're up and once like Lilith turns around to the rest of the group, I'm gonna go scramble where Echo died and pick up.
I mean,
leaves.
he died right next to you, so the leaves are all around you.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
I'm just gonna pick them up when nobody's looking.
Can I check for any goopy loot or anything?
Make an investigation check.
Since, a boy isn't here anymore.
In honor of Nep.
Digging around through intestines in
You
honor of
gotta
our
dig
boy.
one out for the homies.
13.
13. You go over towards the body and start to inspect kind of the goopy mess that's left behind, and as you start to kind of almost like use your hand axes to kind of move some of the kind of gore to the side, the body seems to start to almost like fade.
Fade?
Like it's just
Like how
like it's
so? Like out
out
of
of
the
the
realm?
like it's disappearing.
Is anyone else seeing this?
Dion's right next to you.
I point.
Can I make any kind of roll to either like
Um,
random nature roll or the vision roll?
Make a nature roll with advantage.
Okay. Oh boy. 20?
20.
30, 20.
You remember how these creatures were created. And it seems that upon death, it seems they seem to be returning to whatever place they originated from. Then it weren't entirely actual natural creatures that were born normally.
I try my best to explain that. They're figments of a creature's imagination, but not really.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to know what that means. In character.
Yeah. Dion starts to kind of spout off about how the Beholder created nearly everything that's kind of dangerous in this cave.
He's average smart, so I think he gets a general idea, but he nods to Dion, letting her know that he really does know.
All right.
Well, I'm sure I just sound like an insane lunatic.
It's dreams, man. It's dreams.
It's all constructs, man. Picking up leaves.
Hey, Yara, do you want to do anything?
Yeah. Can I check out these beds over
Sure.
here? See if there's anything in
Sure.
them.
Make an
What do I need
investigation check.
Okay.
While she's doing that, I'm going to head back to the Beholder. That's it.
Okay.
That's a 14.
A 14. One of the bedrolls, kind of tucked underneath, has like a dagger. Just a simple dagger that's been kind of tucked underneath, and a coin purse that contains about 50 silver.
Okay. Then Ayara is going to get into one of those beds and lie down.
Okay. Yeah.
She is
You all turn around and just see Ayara just start to snuggle up in this slightly mildew-ridden bed. It's just it's just Ayara things right now, isn't it? Dulder, what are you doing?
A rest would probably be a good idea.
He shakes his head and then turns to examine dwarven documents.
For the shits and gigs, give me an investigation check.
Well, I have a +1, but luckily I rolled a 16 on the dice, so 17.
Nice. If I can find my page of notes, wherever they've gone. Where have my notes gone? Oh no! Bear with me.
We have all the
1 million platinum you find in the book.
I accidentally closed one of my pages down in the scaffold. Okay. As you're kind of looking through all the pages, they're all scatterings of complicated equations, and they're all talk of lunar occurrences, weather patterns, storms, earthquakes, any sort of changes that could be viewed on Celestia's surface from an observatory. More notably, the Ogilvy Observatory, which you know sits atop the mountain in which the city of Dovon is built inside. You see old ledgers pushed in between the pages, all signed by one Harnir Ogilvy at their base.
Does his name ring a bell?
Yeah. Sure. In fact, yeah, roll me a history check. Herstory.
17.
17. Yeah, you know he was the founder of the observatory that sits atop of the mountain of Dovon, and it was his ancestor who was called Dea Ogilvy, who ended up actually creating this kind of weird branch of Moradin believers that started to incorporate Celestia into their faith. D.O. And then, yeah, then there's the actual journal of what you would now assume is Dea's.
I will relay said information to the party.
Mm-hmm. Did you look in the journal?
Yeah.
It really was dwarves only.
Dwarves only. Dea goes into using her ancestors' kind of research to find the location of Celestia's fallen tier. And then it starts to kind of go into detail about how the dwarves found this cave, details about the fallen meteorite within the tunnels, which you're now in. And then it starts to document how early on she started to kind of experiment with the stone and start to kind of touch it. 2 seconds. Suncraft is a little bit loud in me here. There we go. And she pretty much accounts down a vision almost identical to the one that Ajran described when he touched the statue. And she seems almost ecstatic in these kind of notes, like all of her proven theories, or all of her theories have been proven true. She seemed to believe that Celestia was crafted by Moradin's hand. For what else could the god of creation... what else, other than the god of creation, could have made such a titanic kind of a object than build a new moon from the body of an old one? As she was using her ancestors' kind of notes, she doesn't quite know what the connection has to Zariah's destruction, since it seems that the day after Zariah was actually destroyed is when the actual meteorite broke free from the moon and came tumbling to the earth. As the passages go on into the following days, the more and more she kind of starts to experiment with the stone and start to kind of touch it more and more, you start to see she starts to rabble on endlessly. The writing starts to become a bit more kind of scrapped and hard to read, and you start to kind of see that she's starting to kind of lose almost like sense of her mental well-being. There's like endless scribbles about things that shouldn't really be making sense of being in here. Like, she documents the life of a butcher. There's the life of a farm boy, like a stable hand, a politician. None of it making real sense to you at first.
So it seems like she was starting to lose grip on her own identity.
Kind of, yeah. Roll a religion check for me.
That is a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, let me ask you. With the goddess of death, the Raven Queen, missing, what does Dulder thinks happens to the souls of the dead when they die?
Well, seeing as how we minutes ago saw a soul get absorbed into the statue or embraced by Celestia, that's kind of an indicator that there's something going on there. Also that, and the fact that the vision showed, the souls of the fallen mortals in the battle basically being used in order to seal the gap.
Yeah, you start to kind of connect the dots a little bit and start to kind of realise that since the war ended probably 7,000 years ago, every soul that has ever passed away on Martis, maybe beyond in the entire world, is probably in the moon. And when you touch the rock itself and start to hear these millions of voices, you probably start to assume that all those endless voices that many of you have heard are probably every soul that has died since Celestia first appeared in the sky. And all these kind of documents of all these kind of lives that Dea started scribbling down are probably the memories of the souls that are now part of the moon.
Fuck.
I will say one thing that you do take comfort from is before she lost her mind, whenever you see mention of Celestia, it's constantly referred to as an it, like it was an object or a place instead of a god. And along with the journal, you also see the holy text of Moradin with its edges curled. Seems to be from like a heavy state of use. The dwarves that turned against Moradin as you first thought to kind of favour Celestia, they never actually believed Celestia was a god. Instead, they thought it was created by Moradin. Before they could get any real sense of why Celestia was created, Dea had completely lost her mind. And the rest of the dwarves seem to have been plagued by horrid nightmares, which eventually became reality. And then everything just kind of stops.
And then the Basilisk Nation attacked.
As you can probably assume, yes.
Lovely. Yeah, Dolder will be standing there, basically like rereading. He'll basically first time around he'll kind of like translate as he reads to the party, and after that first read through, he'll be like rereading it for himself a couple of times, just kind of like trying to absorb.
Yeah, the last few pages are just the same thing, just being written over and over in different scrawlings, just saying from the body of one another is born, just over and over throughout the back, all different sizes.
So we destroy the moon. Got it.
We blow up the moon.
To the moon.
We need to build a rocket.
You said that some of the stuff were star charts, right?
Yes.
And while he's reading all that, can I compare star charts?
Sure. Make a... Make a nature check.
Oh.
It's a nature thing, isn't it? Stars.
Sure. I got 18.
Okay. The star charts are varied over a number of different like eons and stuff, and from what you can tell is Celestia is constantly fixed in its position in the sky. Pejod, which is the smaller moon, has a very, very slow cycle, and it seems to be slowing down. The lunar cycle of Pejod is so slow, in fact, that it only actually passes over the sky once per year. And kind of looking through some of these, you know that Pejod and Celestia align once per year. And surprisingly, it isn't on the solstice.
I was just gonna say, is it on
No,
the solstice?
it's not on the solstice. It's
Okay.
during the winter months.
The winter solstice.
The winter solstice.
I say it was more than one solstice.
I mean, is there any like thing that celebrates this day in Mardus or at all?
Not particularly, because it's been hard to track, because Pejod seems to be slowing.
So it's kind of like a different time.
Pretty much
year.
it seems to be, yeah. Like some of the dates on here are like way early compared to what you remember it being. Or you've witnessed.
Mm. So maybe the fact that Celestia doesn't move at all could also align with some of these conspiracy theories we have about it. Because if it were a real moon, it would move.
Or to take an enormous amount of energy to keep it in place.
Like the energy of a million souls?
Possibly. What are the rest of you doing?
I think most of us are probably good. to do
Short
a
rest.
Short rest or a long rest.
Okay.
Spell slot's good.
Heals good.
AR is forcing it no matter what anyone
Yeah,
says.
basically.
AR is currently asleep.
Yep.
So what are you doing? Are you taking a short or a long rest?
Well, I mean, for most of us, I think we need a long rest in order to regain our spell slots, right?
Yeah, I need a short rest, but everyone else needs a long rest.
Dalder is somewhat hesitant to long rest in this cave where shit keeps popping out.
You know.
We got a tent.
I mean, we do have a tiny
Do you
hut.
have the spell slot for it? Or is it ritual?
I do.
I think it's a ritual in it.
It is a
Yeah.
ritual. It takes like 10 minutes
Yeah.
to summon. Oh no, it's 1 minute.
Yeah. Even better.
So, yep. So I guess I can walk over to where AR is already sleeping and
Cast it over me.
yeah,
There are some other beds there.
yeah. I got a better roll. I'm good. I can change the smell in the hut, right? Just in case the beds are too mildewy.
I'm sure
You can change the
Adrian's
temperature. I'm
gonna
not sure you can
drag
change
me-
the smell. You could probably
Drag me into the hut.
you could probably put some echo like leaves around your pillow.
We wake up and she just has a mask of leaves.
Well, all right. Let me then ask, how bad is the smell of the beds before I decide where to put the hut?
Oh my god.
It's not pleasant, but it's not something like completely repulsive. It just smells of
Okay,
damp.
so if I just shove 2 leaves up my nose,
Yeah.
I'll be fine. Okay. Gotcha. Then I will post up a tiny hut, and whoever wants to be in the tiny hut can be in the tiny hut.
Okay.
I would like to be in the
Like to be in
tiny
the
hut.
tiny hut. Who else is going in the tiny hut?
Team. I think
I'd
we
like
all-
Everyone going in the tiny hut.
He said I would like like a little bit of tiny hut.
Just to cover over the toes.
A significant portion of the tiny hut.
Everybody's tiny hutting.
Tiny hut it is.
Are you all just going straight to sleep, or is anyone going to be taking a watch?
I can take a watch, but when Azran was looking through Nep's journal, was he like reading all that out loud, or was he just looking at it?
I don't know. Azran, what were you doing?
Just reading out loud.
Oh, okay.
By the way, did we check the contents of the barrel/crates?
Nope.
Nope.
I'd like to do that.
Okay.
I mean, he can come and go from the tiny hut.
Well, I was
it's
going to
fine.
say, while you were casting the hut anyway, I'd say you can run over and take a quick
Yeah.
peek. Make an investigation check.
That'll be a natural 20, so a 22.
Damn! Okay. You find... Oh god, where's the fucking list gone now?
In D&D Beyond.
You find a strange tube-like device, and as you take a kind of closer look at it, you realise that it's extendable, and it seems to be a very well-crafted kind of hand telescope.
No?
You also come across a pair of quite fancy-looking chalices.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, it's just a bunch of more star charts and stuff going over lunar movements.
I hand over the star charts to our librarian.
Oh boy.
I show everyone these things, but I keep them close to me.
Okay.
Air is sleeping. She didn't see.
Anyone?
She's sleeping in the hut or in the bedroll?
Both.
I made the hut over her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but did you actually crawl into it?
I dragged her over.
But no, so while we're doing our rest, or while I'm doing my watch portion, I was going to ask Azran for the page of the journal that has the notes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Which journal?
Neps.
Oh yeah, I'd open it up and place it in front of her.
And whenever I decide to do my watch, I'll try to see if this is a playable song or not.
I mean, he was a beginner, You can tell that from the notes that he's been kind of scrolling out, but you can see that, you know, there's been a genuine effort that's been made. I think the song probably catches you a little bit because you expect like Nep to be a kind of a fun, kind of joyous person, but it seems to be more of a slow song, more like of a mournful one.
So yeah, I'll take first watch.
Okay.
However,
Anyone staying up
guess
or?
wants to take it and then...
If Dion is on watch solo, Dolder will take watch
Okay,
with.
okay.
Quithis can take second watch.
I'll help out second watch.
Right. Anyone taking a third?
I can.
Right. Anyone helping?
I will.
Okay. First watch, Dion and Dolder.
Yeah.
One of you make a perception check with advantage, or both of you roll.
I'm going to do it. It is dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, you're putting the goggles to a good old use.
I see everything.
And yeah, for the first watch, all you hear is just the occasional drip of the kind of damp water that's kind of dripping down from above as the moisture from the surface drops down through the rock. You don't hear any movement or see anything.
Hear
I'm
no
trying to
evil,
be
see no evil.
quieter, and I'm dissecting Nep's notes and turning them into a song via paper before whipping out an instrument.
Okay, okay. Anything you want to do, Dolder, while you're sitting here? Wait.
Not to be, distracted from the keeping watch, but he'll basically be, going over the notes that we found, the diary, and intermittently the amulet.
Mhm.
I'm assuming that the amulet is just a standard.
Yeah, it's
holy
just a
symbol.
standard, not fairly well crafted. Nothing magical about it though. It's just a nice little keepsake, like a necklace to hold around your neck.
Yep.
All right. Your watch comes to an end. Second watch. One of you make a roll with advantage or a roll individually.
I guess.
Bowser and Garble.
Yeah.
I'll roll with advantage if it's all the same
Yeah.
to you, Garble.
Yeah, go ahead.
By this point as well, you feel the effects of the poison wash over you, and
Yes, thank you for that. I was just gonna
Yeah.
ask.
Wash over or
dissipate. Sorry, poor choice of words.
He gets more poison.
Because you said
over time.
wash over, I'm like, so he's feeling like
Yeah.
dog shit.
Poor
God,
choice.
If only there were healers in our
Poor
group.
choice of word, but yeah. You feel the poison go away.
It's the perception rate 26.
Yeah. About halfway through into your watch, you start to hear faintly in the distance the sound of almost like wet footprints or footsteps. And then you hear out, like, back from the room where the statue was, you hear, "Someone's finally taken you down today. So long, old friend."
One by one, I start shaking people awake. I motion for Garble to be quiet first, and then I start with Dion, and then Dolder. I start getting everybody awake.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use the spyglass telescope thing and just see any movement in the other room?
From this angle, you can see into the room, but make a perception check.
Oof, that'll be a 9.
No, from this angle you don't see anything. You kind of gather that whatever's in there is probably near the beholder, and that's round the corner.
as I wake people up, I'm just okay. Did we lose? I just lost the bot.
Oh no.
I just want to make sure we didn't lose Ram again before I get going.
Fair point. Fair point.
As I wake people up and like put my fingers to my lips, like telling them to be quiet and like tugging on my ear, I hear something, you know.
Anything else anyone else is doing?
Being very quiet and listening.
You start to hear these like fast-paced, like quick, wet noises again. These footsteps start to kind of push through, and then this
Like towards us?
kind of, and then they start to kind of get a bit more faint as this kind of thing starts to kind of be on its toes a little bit more, knowing that something nearby is slain a beholder.
What language was it speaking in common?
That one did seem to be common, yes. Lilith, with your ridiculously high passive perception.
I was gonna say, can I see anything?
As the footsteps kind of die off a little bit, as they were starting to head towards your direction, you start to hear like heavy breathing, and then looking out towards the tunnel where you'd all kind of entered into this chamber, you just see these two large yellow eyes just peering up over the side of the ridge, looking into the room, kind of scanning around, looking for anything.
I ready my bow and relay that to the group that I can see.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, of course you can.
Did I get a short rest in before this?
I would say since one watch has gone past, yeah, if you wanted to mark down that you got a short rest, I'll allow that.
Okay, thanks.
Man.
Okay,
That helps me too.
I got my spells.
Anyone that was asleep during the first rest, if you wanted to take a short rest, yeah.
Whoopee. That short one wouldn't do me any good anyway, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well.
So does the tiny hut make does it have a sound barrier to it? Or
It doesn't have a sound barrier. It's just it just looks like you've just put like a physical dome. You can change the coloration of it to kind of suit the terrain that you're in.
Okay, but he would be able to hear us if we were like talking.
Yeah,
quite loudly.
so you'd want to whisper.
Okay. Lilith, what do you see?
Like red eyes.
Yellow.
They're breathing quietly.
After a few like tense moments of just kind of looking out into these eyes that are staring out from the darkness, you see the kind of.
Achoo!
Garble!
Do you really?
Didn't say OOC.
My fucking heart.
Same.
You watch as this small creature just kind of gingerly pulls itself up, seeing the dome in the corner that seems to be quite a new addition to this chamber that it's not used to.
What do you
Yeah, the dome is.
I mean, it's a giant dome that's just magically appeared in here.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It pulls itself
I mean, what
up
dome?
and is just kind of slowly keeping a low profile as it's just kind of slowly edging its way into the chamber.
Edging.
Yeah.
Can we tell what it is?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I hand someone else the spyglass?
if you wanted to take
Quithus listens as hard as he can with his human eyes.
intently.
Perception, I got 17.
17, nice.
Yeah, I don't even have a modifier on that.
Hunched over, making its way into the chamber, you see a small, almost like about as big as Nep was. Kind of.
Don't you dare.
What?
Go
A
ahead.
small, almost about as big as Nep was, but it's got green skin, with long pointed ears, and these two big yellow kind of like teacup-sized eyes.
Would AR know what this is?
Make a nature check for me.
Okay.
Lilith, you also spot this creature.
15.
Oh no.
What?
I got it.
Okay. You've not seen one personally, but you've heard of goblins.
Yeah, I was about to say, guys, I think it's a goblin.
Why is he so small? Oh god, why is he so small?
Where is he?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Oh, that's too big. Haven't got. Look, that'll do. Right.
Oh, because he's out of my
Is
range
that
of sight.
yeah? How do you arrange a sight?
Line of sight is cut like right
Yeah.
here.
This gob.
Because, you know, walls, apparently.
There you go. The small kind of goblin just starts to kind of slowly make its way in. Just look at the dome.
So, if we just stay in here, he can't come in, right?
I mean, technically, no.
It's a goblin. I think we will be alright.
I wanna ready vortex warp in case he looks startled and wants to like run away.
Okay. He seems cautious of the giant, weird dome that's just there, and starts to kind of move up the kind of steps towards like, the bed area and starts to inspect like the broken table.
God. What if that chest really didn't mean dwarves only? What?
I'm gonna have to tighten this mess up.
Turn away.
To goblins only.
Yeah, it was Geo, not D. You read it wrong. You hear a soft kind of mutter under this goblin's breath. I have to tidy this up now. I'll wait till morning. And he just kind of walks down and goes, I'm not even dealing with that. He looks over the dome and starts walking away.
Should we stop him? What if he knows something?
Probably.
AR goes, hey, come back!
He screams and like falls to the floor and starts to try to scramble away.
Oh, get him, Garble!
I chase after him.
Vortex warp right next to us.
Okay, well, what does that do?
I don't chase after him.
It's 90
Oh god, why am I breaking up again?
feet.
Is it a deck save?
Con 15 save.
Con save, holy shit, okay.
Doesn't do damage, does it?
Missing throw 15.
It doesn't do damage, does
No,
it?
it just teleports him to
Okay.
us.
That would have been fun. That's a 10. So where are you putting him? Hello? Hello?
Yep. So let's say
His stream is-
right there.
Right, his
Here?
stream is buffering.
Like right next to me. So it's like between me and the
Okay,
wall.
so you
Oh,
you're kind of trapping him in behind the dome so he can't leave. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Should I go in and grapple him too, just to make sure or no? OOC.
I mean, he is a little goblin, I think.
the dome's
Right.
there, so you're kind of blocking him in from actually getting out unless he climbs up over the dome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not allowing a goblin in here. Not some wet foot having, cave dwelling, little goblin.
Wow, okay, Dolder.
I have said nothing.
I'll step out and attempt to hold him down.
Okay.
Like just prevent him from leaving. Nothing like.
Yeah,
strong.
he's just looking at this dome as this giant bronze and blue dragonborn just breaches through it like like some creature from the mist, and he faints.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that was a 7.
Maybe pick him up and put him in his bed.
This is perfect. We just put him way out in the hallway. He'll just wake up and think he dreamt the whole thing.
What if he knows something?
He doesn't know anything.
How do you know he had all that stuff?
He knew the beholder, or so you said earlier, because you told us, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Go put him in his bed. At least he'll be comfortable.
I mean, he's
He
only
pulls the shackles that they have out of their bag.
okay. Bear in mind, he's only fainted.
Neon, not
I don't know. I would almost be more unnerved if I was suddenly grabbed by a random group of the various mixed match adventurers, and they all of a sudden tugged me into a bed.
See, the thing is, he can't see into the dome. So imagine this: he cannot see into the dome. He just sees a giant hand grabbing for him out of this sphere of color.
There's definitely
Then it
pee
goes,
on the ground.
put him in
Yeah,
bed.
he was
Yeah.
moving away. All of a sudden,
There.
found
dunk his head into that barrel of water.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So go again, Graham.
He was sounded
from the
so
top.
excited too.
No, I heard the head dunk into the water.
Graham.
Oh no.
Hello?
No, we didn't hear what you were saying right
Yeah, we
before
didn't
that.
hear what you
Oh,
were
I was just.
saying.
Suddenly,
Oh, I was gonna say no. Suddenly, this thing started to kind of move away. Was teleported behind the dome that he didn't want to go anywhere near. A hand comes out, grabs him. He faints, and now he's being dunked into a bucket. Is that the gist of what's happening right now?
That are getting tucked in.
I'm just trying to clarify what's going on.
No, let's
I'm
just
just sat here and
handcuff him
wait.
behind his back.
Okay.
Our group does
I
not
was
know how to
offering the
be
shackles as
subtle.
an easy way to keep him restrained for when we wake him up.
I vote the shackles. yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the shackles.
Okay.
let's adopt him. Make our new
And
nap.
we can gently try to wake him up by patting him on the face instead of waterboarding him.
Okay.
I would still rather be waterboarded than tucked into a bed.
I'm not tucking him in. I'm trying to wake him up by just tapping him on the face lightly.
What have I done?
Goat noises.
He wakes up and it's just Dion over
Also, yes, please, can we have
while he's
goat
in bed.
noises be like a bonus action? It doesn't do anything except make somebody uncomfortable.
Sure. Oh, I'm crying.
What is happening?
Don't know.
That's what's going through his brain
I
right
don't
now.
know.
Can we hurry up? Decide I'm literally about to pee myself.
Yeah. You managed to shackle the goblin. Give him a slight little kind of
Let's just set him on a log.
pat around the cheeks, and he starts to kind of come to a little bit as he's surrounded by you in your fucking glory, you fucking crazy people.
I mean, I could really
let's
freak
just-
him out if I wanted.
You really could.
Let's just have it be.
I will roll a con save to see if he has a heart
Let's just
attack.
have it be.
Oh
Go
no.
ahead. Amy,
What are you
let's
saying?
No,
Go
it's fine.
ahead.
Go on, what were you saying?
I was just gonna suggest that it just be me and Dion out, since I was the one that grabbed him and she's the good talker.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 2 horned things instead of an entire party would be less
Okay.
scary.
Okay.
We just watch from the tent and
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys
on
can
the
see.
log.
You guys can see out of the
Yeah.
dome. It's like watching real pay-per-view.
Two-way mirror going on.
Never left.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a police interrogation. in a
Mhm.
room.
Good cop, bad cop.
Are they able to Gently
Yep.
awaken
Yeah,
him.
you give him a couple of like slight taps around the face, and he starts to kind of come round. Ugh. Oh,
Hey, buddy.
hi.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I think I only peed a little.
Yeah, no, it was a lot.
Yeah, and he kind of looks down.
That's okay though. That's okay. We got some water.
Thank you. Take it you're the one that.
I'm
Go
gonna.
on. What?
Nope. I'm gonna shut up now.
I was just gonna say, I take it you're the ones that took out the head honcho, the boss.
Oh, the thing with the eyeballs?
Yeah.
The boss?
Well, he kind of ran this cave. Kind of gave life to all of us creatures here, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Not sure what that means for me now, though.
Well, you're still here,
Right?
so there's
There is that.
The other things that were in this cave, though, they're not here.
Right. Oh, you met some of the other things that are in here.
Yeah, the noodly things.
Oh, right. Yeah. They're not too pleasant, them.
No, but they're gone now.
Sorry, Dave. It looks like he's remembering one of his his old friends.
AR tries to like whisper, like, ask him his name.
What's your name, friend?
Boblin.
Oblin.
Oblin the Goblin.
Yeah, it's not very original, but it was what the Beholder used to call me.
Hey, the Beholder's not beholden too much brains, huh?
Well, he kind of spoke in a language I didn't really understand, so it was kind of probably his word for goblin. I just kind of went with it.
For the record, everything in here attacked us first. We just defended ourselves.
Oh yeah, sure. The boss tried to eat me the first time he brought me into being, but I managed to convince him not to.
Do I believe him?
We're on inside check.
Oh, I do.
I believe him. I rolled a 1.
Can my arm just stick out of the tent and you can hear him like, psst, ask him if he's a good thief. We need a new nap.
I won't say that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can hear you.
Yeah, he's just kind of fixated on this like blue hand that's just come out of the dome now. Just
yeah, just ignore the dome.
how many
for
people
now.
you got in there?
Not important.
Right.
Ask him about the chest.
Listen, we've got the chest figured out. We know what the initials were for. You were just taking a nap.
Oh, okay.
Well, when you say you were created by the thing, I believe you. I'm not going to go into detail about why I believe you. But let me just say that I've seen a lot of this cave that I probably didn't want to see.
Right.
So, let me get the hell out of here.
I mean, you got in. Surely you could get your way out.
Well, I guess really, is there anything else in this cave that's going to try to attack us?
Well, yeah.
Would they attack you?
No, we're all one and the same thing. we're all kind of
So if you guide us out, they won't attack us?
well, they kind of see me as like protected from the beholder, and right now the word hasn't quite spread that the boss is dead. He took a shining to me after 100 years or so.
What do you know about the tier back there, the statue?
Oh, that thing. Not much. The beholder just was obsessed with it. Spent hours in that room. Always like rubbing his weird like tentacle stalk things all over it. Started to kind of affect him a little bit.
I don't want you to freak out, but if we introduce you to everyone, they might have questions.
Right.
There's a lot of us. Is that okay?
I shall do my best.
I just obviously everyone can hear me, but I motioned for them to, if they have any questions, and come out. I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah, I'm not taking a tiny hut down. I didn't get a short rest, so I don't want to waste a spell.
Actually, let me just check something real quick. When you went out to go and talk to the goblin, the dome would have faded.
Let's say her head was.
For the
Just
sake of brevity, there, I'll say that you're just poking your head through, and that's when the blue hand kind of came from the side.
Can you imagine if it really had faded and we just thought he couldn't see us? We're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Like assholes.
Yeah. He's just kind of thinking these are weird folk. Go along with it. They won't kill you.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
But yeah, I will say for the sake of narrative that you just poked your head out and stayed within it.
Okay.
Anyone want to ask questions? Come out.
AR will come out, but she is going to shield her eyes from him because she's not trying to freak him out.
Okay,
too much.
wise choice.
I think we're past that point.
Look.
Yeah.
Still, when
It
I
also hangs out with a beholder and spaghetti monsters. I don't
Yeah.
necessarily know if
That's
black
true.
eyes is going to be what tricks him.
That's
oh no, Yara coming crawling out of a dome. Who knows?
Yeah, I know, right?
Go on.
So, what is your plans after this?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, my original plans were dinner. Started kind of cooking it up. Boss was a little bit late coming. Started to kind of nose about, see where he was. Found him dead. Now I see the mess in here. I've got to tidy this. Well, I don't have to tidy this up now because he's gone. I don't know.
Did he stay in the pit right there?
This pit? No.
Oh.
He stayed round in the other quarters with me and some of the others.
Others?
How many others?
Well, there's the army of rats. There's the rock thing that I've kind of shut away in the kind of closet. Few of the weird kind of bat things.
Oh.
There's a lot. There was more, but I think more have kind of gone back down into the tunnel. They've kind of gone exploring. That's just all that's in here right now.
Well, you're down a few basilisks, a beholder, and those two spaghetti guys.
Right.
Yeah, whatever those weird insect things were that came out of the rocks.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Dion and Lilith, make a history check for me.
Okay.
9.
17.
Okay. You're struggling to recall any kind of details about this this goblin's creation from the vision you saw, Lilith, but with your roll, you remember one of the dwarves was incredibly terrified of goblins that had been accepted into society, particularly ones that were overly friendly. And while it wasn't particularly something that was used in the attack against the dwarves, it was still something that was brought forth from the dreams. And you gather that Boblin was probably this overly friendly goblin.
Oh, Boblin.
Yeah, Boblin the goblin.
Oh, okay. We
Oblin.
heard
Oh,
Oblin
no,
the goblin.
Boblin
Yeah.
the goblin.
Okay.
That somehow works. But I like it.
It's the meme.
That's really hilarious.
Yeah.
To be honest, that was his
Yeah,
fear.
this dwarf was just paranoid that all these goblins that have been accepted into society I don't trust them. There's something shifty about them.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I was just about to say that someone would probably find that relatable.
I will ask Boblin if he knows how or why him and the rest of these things were created.
How? I think it probably had something to do with the boss getting a bit too close and personal with the statue. I think his power started kind of getting a bit weird and funky when he was near it. Why? No idea. I think most of us were created just to kind of shift some of the dwarves that had kind of taken residence here out of the way so we could get closer to it.
Yeah, the dwarves' nightmares, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Basically, everything in this cave was something that one of the dwarves was probably afraid of. So there's a lot of kind of, dwarves live underground, so there's a lot of kind of rocks that come to life. Bats are quite a common thing. A few of the dwarves were scared of them. Not sure how.
An overly friendly goblin.
Yeah, not sure why I was created, but I'm not complaining.
Dion ponders for a moment if they should tell him. Well, one of the dwarves might have had a weird, thing with goblins. He was afraid of socially accepted goblins that were overly friendly.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Let's go. 28.
Oh, he looks wounded. The fact that someone would fear him is genuinely upset him.
Oh, I don't mean to upset you. That guy's way dead. So
yeah,
who cares
that's
about
about 110 years ago now.
I will make a mental note of that.
It's just been.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah, quite unnaturally long for someone of my species, from what I understand. But I think whatever magic brought me into this world probably is keeping me here. I mean, I haven't aged a day since my creation. And he kind of goes to try and brush his hair a little bit, but he realises the shackles around his wrists.
Oh yeah, sorry. I take those off.
Oh, thank you very much. So,
Just
what are you doing here?
looking for stuff about Moradin, and I kind of point to the dwarf.
What? You point to the dome, unless you don't, dollars come out.
The dome. I point behind my horns at the dome. We were told this was a Moradin temple, and we have a follower who was very interested, and we weren't expecting to run into that thing.
Yep.
So.
Or most of the things here, to be honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
really, we'd be looking for more stuff about Moradin. But,
Have you read this journal about Celestia and everything?
No,
Our Lord Savior.
I'm afraid I haven't. Where'd you get that from?
You don't read Dwarvish at all?
Don't generally read. Also,
Yeah, I kind of gather that, to be honest. But yeah,
never seen
okay.
it before.
Do I believe him?
I mean, generally, yeah. You did get it out of a locked chest.
yeah, I was gonna say he
Do I
hasn't read
believe
it if
him?
it's within a locked chest.
Well, he could have put it there. He could be lying.
But yeah, he
But I
seems to be
guess not.
telling the truth.
Were you here when the dwarf was here?
You mean the dwarves that lived here originally before the boss kind of came in and killed everyone? Is my internet going again? Hello?
The boss.
Boss.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do we know the
Was young.
timeline of this dwarf that wrote the journal versus when the beholder came through?
You know that the dwarven kind of group that left from Devon, that were kind of starting to kind of embrace Celestia a little bit more, left Devon about 120 years ago. So they were here for some time before the beholder showed up and unceremoniously kicked them out via death.
Gotcha.
But Boblin's just like, no, I wasn't really part of the attack force. I just kind of tried to do as best as I could for the cleanup duty.
You clean anything interesting up?
Well, you know, I kept a few little trinkets and shinies for myself.
Anything that looks like a hammer?
No, got some, like, jewels. Some... Yes.
Insight check.
Roll an insight check.
I believe. Well, 12.
Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth.
I ask if I can see some, and I start pulling out random things that I have for like a trade.
Well, I don't have them on me. They're over in the other side of the cave. I could go and fetch them, though, if you want.
Show us first.
Well,
Well,
I'd be taking you past a lot of the others.
Well, you can get us by them, right?
I'm not sure they listen to me all that much. I could try, but I don't make any promises.
I don't know. Do you guys trust them?
I trust him, but I'm a little bit biased because of what I've seen.
He could just come back with the others.
I promise you, I won't even mention that there's a gaggle of people over here. Or, you know, I could just, you know, go and sit over to the side. Just mind my own business until you all leave. Don't want any trouble.
Yeah, because OOC, what do we want to finish exploring the cave? I'm assuming in case there's more stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Go. Do we want to just have somebody on Boblin babysitting duty while the rest of us get a long rest?
Yeah,
Before
I
we
already had my
continue.
short rest. I can do it.
long rest, then we keep killing shit.
I mean,
yeah, I'll just whip out my Patreon and freak him out if he starts.
I mean, technically speaking, if everyone wanted to jump back into the long rest again, and because no combat happened, you could just have it as the people that are on watch could just keep an eye on Boblin.
Yeah, we just finished the long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll allow.
I will bid Boblin a good night and put my head back in the dome.
So, who was the two that was on watch at this minute? It was Garble and
me and Quithus.
Yeah.
Then it was me and Lilith next.
So, as this happened kind of midway between your watches, or anything you wanted to talk to Boblin about before you pass over to the next group?
No, Quithus is pretty tired at this point. I don't think he's got much to say.
Yeah, Garble is just annoyed, wants to sleep.
Okay. Right, last watch then. Who's...
I'm a little confused about a vision. Was that something that only Dion saw?
Dion and Lilith seemed to... When you guys all got multiple transferred, it seemed that they shared some sort of vision.
Okay, and that's what she's referring to with what she believes I'm in?
Okay. She explained, like, a little bit of what they saw.
Yeah, I think Lilith did a little bit at the beginning of the session, too.
Gotcha.
No worries.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, we didn't go into full detail, but yeah.
It's like they had 100 years worth of memory kind of crammed into their brains in the space of like 2 seconds. So it was like a...
Yeah,
Right, last watch. One of you make a roll perception check with advantage, or both roll individually.
Lilith can have it.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
I know why. I don't know why you're wondering.
$24. Yeah, you keep a very close eye on the open kind of tunnel where everything, where Boblin seemed to have kind of come from, to make sure that no one else kind of comes and interrupts. Boblin, about an hour into the second watch, had kind of gotten bored and just kind of plonked himself down and is now pretty much sleeping upside down across the log, fast asleep. Still wearing a damp patch on his trousers. But yeah, without any issue, you all finish a long rest, and that's where we'll pick it up next time.
Boy.
You lost a halfling and gained a goblin.
For now.
For now. Boblin the goblin.
Cousin to Blumpkin the pumpkin.
God. I don't think he's still in chat.
Who?
But someone was asking about like Celestia. And if it was basically like the Soulmonger from Tomb of Annihilation, but in orbit. I had no idea what they were talking
No
about.
idea. No, it's not. Because I've never read that.
Okay. Okay.
If it is, I'm pissed off because something else has taken one of my fucking ideas. Oh, there's no original ideas anymore in this world. That's the problem.
No.
But yeah. Cool. Right. We'll hopefully finish off the crawl next time.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Unless you'll just kind of pack up and go on your way.
But yeah, for next Friday, I will not be available because I don't get off work until 10 o'clock, and odds are we're going to be working overtime, so probably not until like 10:30.
No worries.
But if I'm the only one unable to make it, I don't mind someone controlling Dolder.
Yeah.
And I can always
Cokes
take
is on it.
Dolder smiles at AR.
Someone with
Will-
an asterisk at the end of this. Trained operators only, please.
Doldo willingly fails to save.
AKA
Dolder
the fucking
willingly flips you the fuck off.
the DM.
Oh, good shit. Right, well, those of you in Europe, go and get yourselves off to bed, and the rest of you probably still get yourselves off to bed.
Yeah.
It's about that time.
Yeah.
Too much.
I'm so tired.
Go to fuck to
Go to
bed.
bed. Oh.
Spoilers. Map spoilers.
Nah, what?
Scanning map now.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Enhance.
Well, all right. Good night,
Yeah,
guys.
good night.
Have a good night, guys. We'll see you all next
Bye
time.
bye.
Bye bye.
2 weeks.
I have no idea what the 2 weeks was about. But, yes. 2 weeks, hopefully. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the 2 weeks is about. Who knows? Probably Dolder. Anyway. Yes. We've been unraveling a little bit more about the old Celestia mystery of what is cracking on here. Still a lot more to uncover, but the starting threads have started to be pulled. Let's have to wait and see what they find out. But yeah, thanks for watching, folks, and new people that came in and asked questions. I am very sorry that I never got around to answering questions, but yeah, I very focused on this, and again, sorry for the internet issues. It's really starting to annoy me, but it is what it is. But yeah, catch you next time, folks. Bye bye.